Hey there, hi there, everybody. How are you all doing on this lovely, lovely Friday? Welcome. Welcome to the Spire. How's it going? Canine Mancer, Torgo, French Fry Apocalypse, Storm of the Seas, Malkavian, Robot Daniil, Nutella Cats, Dragon Wingo, Spooky Monster, Just Blake, Innertive, Dueling Saiyan, Bailey. I agree. Something does need to be done to get Superliminal out of the game vote rotation. 18 months of being a runner-up has to be honored somehow. I've got a couple ideas as to how that might work out. Long John, thanks for 2 months. Only a few cards left. We're down to the final 10%. Very Conclave, thanks for the almost half year. Good use of Bezos's bucks. Actually, really tickles me that might be the proper, correct terminology for it, and everybody referring to them as Bezos bucks is just using the shortened hand of Bezos's bucks. Oh no, that's getting me really good. Lord Snow, thanks for 19 months of support. Pity play it. I think that's quite how it works. You know, if a Formula 1 racer comes in second or third in every single race of whatever the grand collection of races might be called, circuit, I think, they get the first place trophy. You win the whole thing by doing that, because you get points for coming in pretty good. And if you do it consistently enough, then you are winner. So perhaps Superliminal should be winner. That's what I'm saying. Or any similarly formed like tournament style. I imagine some of the golf tournaments might work in a similar way. Sort of true for cycling races. I don't actually know enough about specific sports to like point to the ones that have this overall format. All of the rich people sports, says Wad Dog Studios. Ravenhawk, thanks for the 15 months. 1.5 metric years. Heck yeah. Viewfinder is, what if Superliminal, but instead of only moving items around, you have a Polaroid, and you can place it to change the landscape around you. Interesting. Okay, Stingy says, asked the chat yesterday, but I was curious about my opinion. If I could get one fully fleshed out backstory for one of the Spire characters in the form of a movie or novel, who would I choose? I think I would choose the Ironclad. I want to know what's up with the demonic influences / transformation thing. I want to know what happened to the rest of his order. I want to know exactly what it is that he decides to eat on a regular basis. And what's with the cool helmet? These are all questions I have. Zoom Waffle, thanks for 8 months of support. What is under the mask? All we know is that there's teeth there. Actually, that's not quite true. Hold on. First, I have to fix our Spire. Here we are. One of the cards depicts the mask being cracked. This is the burger, right? Trying to remember which one it is. It might be a beta art. Oh, Mayhem, that's right. It's a colorless card. That's right. Mayhem, here it is. Yes. And the beta art gives oh, you can see his nose in the beta art. And I think that's the most we ever get of Ironclad's face, is 2 half nostrils and a wicked grin. Officially just kind of a bluish-green flesh. Odd. Nose reveal stream when? Is he also on Rage? I guess that's Ironclad. There's the peak of the mouth here. We've just kind of got a different colored skin tone here in a shout. And this must also surely depict Ironclad. This is his true face. It's clear immediately upon viewing. Dog Barker, thanks for the 32 months of support. You're heckin' welcome for the good times. So there we have it, the true visage of the Ironclad revealed. It actually does kind of look like Millennia, doesn't it? The gold mask on Rage. Hold on, where'd you go, Rage? Yes, I can see where you get Millennia here. The same color and peak to the helmet from that particular cut. Steve with a B, greetings. Time to break that L streak and master some strategies. I think that's what's going to happen. Well, we are going to go again on the Clad today. I'm not done with the Ironclad. We did end up facing defeat yesterday, which partially my bad, or perhaps almost entirely my bad. Definitely wasn't at my best yesterday, but I'm feeling well rested and ready to take on the Spire. Greetings. Choose. 99 gold removed too. Always kind of interesting. I tend to find that I'm looking to snowball as early as possible on Ironclad. Which is to say, I want to start building power, collecting relics in large quantity, and getting ahead, essentially at every opportunity. Doesn't seem like this act allows for a whole lot of that. There's not an abundance of elites or anything. And so I think that we may want to be a bit more ambitious with our starting bonus. Actually, looking at the path here now, I think I like this one, especially if I go with remove 2. Taking 5 combats would allow us to add a bunch of cards to replace the removed cards, and then we should be in a good position to fight a Burning Elite with an upgrade or a rest beforehand. And then we should definitely grab this late Elite here as well. I guess there technically is a 3 Elite path, now that I look at it. We could go 1, 2, 3. That would mean no upgrade for the first 2 elites, which is a little iffy, but not impossible. Indeed, we are going to be playing some 1.0 Brotato later today. Probably after two or three Spire runs. We'll switch over to some Tater. I've reset my Brotato save. We're going to start from a clean slate, and I'll be giving away, I think I've got 3 copies of Brotato to give away later in the stream. And that'll be done live to whoever's in attendance at that time via public giveaway with a couple minutes of open time. So for a chance at a Brotato key, you'll want to be around later in the stream when that happens. And I do apologize to those who will have to miss that window because it doesn't line up with their own time, right? You got to go to bed or work or whatever. Anyway, I think what I've decided is removing 2 cards here. Going into Slime Boss, I do wonder if we should maybe remove 1 strike and 1 defend. I'm often a little hesitant to remove defends on Ironclad because you already have a preponderance of damage in the starting deck, and an additional preponderance of damage in the Ironclad card pool means that you're likely to lean attack heavy. Additionally, the Corruption card makes all your skills exhaust, and you definitely want to have all 4 defends if a Corruption is picked up. But I think I will do 1-in-1 here. Yeah, Curious Observer, I'm feeling a lot better. Life's good today. Strike twice here, block once. Seems like the real option here. We could do something weird like bash strike the acid slime. Try to kill it next turn, but no. Surely we kill the front slime first in this fight. There's no way taking 14 would ever be correct. It's at least something worth considering, though. Simply blocking all of the damage available to you on every single turn in Slay the Spire is not going to win you fights all that often, actually. Spire requires you to make calculated trades of health for progress in fights, and if you fail to do that, you will fall behind and you will lose. But being able to end the fight decisively by killing your foes quickly, that gets you ahead in Slay the Spire. Hey, Kleiny, is it weird that my YouTube videos help you go to sleep? Not at all. I consider it a compliment when people say this about my content. I, for myself, used the content of other streams and YouTube creators to fall asleep to for years, although I no longer do so. And I really, really, really enjoyed at the time the wide breadth of content and immense backlogs and archives that they had available to watch and fall asleep to. It was really good stuff. Plus, from an analytics perspective, people who fall asleep watching the stream are yeah, good, thank you. You tune in and you stay tuned in, and that makes the analytics happy. So, shout out to anybody who falls asleep watching the stream. You're doing the good stuff. Nitrous Oxide says, I've grown to remove 2 defends from Ironclad nowadays. What do I think? Definitely wouldn't do that against Guardian at a minimum. Find that would potentially be problematic in the later game. I guess my question back to you would be, do you do heart runs, and what Ascension do you play at? The lower the Ascension, the more reasonable that is. For example, on Ascension 0 or Ascension 1, remove 2 defends every time. Go full smoke strats. It's really, really good. But the higher up the Ascension climb you go, the more it becomes a tricky decision. Someone here says, I've been liking, sharing, and subscribing to fall asleep. Is that good? I think you should fall asleep by emailing 20 people with a link to the stream and telling them to do the same. That should be your goodnight ritual. Slabs Man, thanks for the 5 months of the Prime sub. Got all trophies on Spire. The stream and YouTube vids were most helpful. Excellent. Oddity out there doing the good work. Hemokinemo. Let's take it. I definitely like taking Hemokinesis here over Heavy Blade, by the way. Hemokinesis offers very efficient, powerful damage in the early game, especially with an upgrade. The lose 2 health part is a little daunting, but relating to what I said in the first combat here, there's a lot of value in just making some calculated trades. Lose a little bit of health in a deliberate fashion to make progress in a fight. And a card like Hemokinesis here, for example, allows us to one-shot this louse. Although I think we actually just want to go Defend Strike here, take 1 rather than 2. That's the other strength of a card like Hemokinesis. You as a player have the discretion to either play it or not play it. If it's not favorable, don't play it. Pummel Strike's pretty good. I also do wonder maybe if we should take a Stroganoff, having removed our 1 defend. Both of these are excellent early game commons for Clad. They have higher base value than a Defender Strike, and that built-in draw 1 means that they're very good in the late game as you get more energy. BE, thanks for the 2 full years of support. Boomerang Cross Enjoyer says, the last 2 nights I woke up at 3 a.m. to me explaining why taking Runic Pyramid over Calling Bell. Good stuff. Good stuff. Let's do a shrug here. So again, taking the damage in a deliberate fashion here, I do think that in this fight, playing Hemokinesis will save us more health in the long run than the 2 damage we take. Normally in the Ironclad versus Cultist matchup, you have to take 6 damage, approximately, to win. Because you can, under an ideal draw, you play Bash Strike turn 1, Strike, Defend turn 2, and then you generally don't have quite enough damage to kill turn 3, so you have to miss out on a defend somewhere to make up the difference. But if we play Hemokinesis, pretty much guaranteed to win with taking very little damage here. In fact, if we draw 3 strikes, which we do, we just kill outright. So we healed more than we took there. That's pretty excellent. Whirlwind, Ghostly Armor, Second Wind. Actually don't think of very highly of Whirlwind prior to obtaining an upgrade on it. Does very much want an upgrade to be able to hit for pretty good damage multiple times to all enemies. Whirlwind is exceptional if you can add some energy generation or some strength to it as well. Given that we're fighting Slime Boss later in the act, I do think there's a lot of value to taking an area damage card. So I'm probably going to grab this Whirlwind. Let's do it. Also gives us some multi-enemy answers in the next 2 fights. Having gone through 3 so-called easy pool fights here, our next 2 fights are more difficult and can include things like gremlins or lice. And the Whirlwind can be an easy answer to those. Normally this fellow is a pretty easy fight. I'm staring at a lot of damage turn 1 here, though. I'm going to take 13 no matter what, because we cannot kill with this hand, and I drew no block whatsoever. Might be tempted to Smoke Bomb here to get out of the fight. We would heal to full in that case. But if we do that, we're missing out on the valuable card reward from this fight. And the whole point of taking these combats here is to get card rewards to enable us to defeat the Burning Elite. I don't think, when it comes to that Burning Elite, I don't think about 10 health is going to make as much of a difference as an extra card reward will. And indeed, even if the Fire Potion would let us get a kill, I don't think I would. Yeah, we're 1 short of a kill with Fire Potion. I think I'd still prefer to... We will play Hemo, by the way. We're just going to take the 15, since we get to heal 6 of it back anyway, and decisively win this fight. Get 17 gold, and Dark Embrace, Thunderclap, or Heavy Blade. I'm definitely a firm believer in Dark Embrace as an Ironclad game breaker of sorts. It's got incredible utility if we encounter the Sentry's Elite. Pretty good against the Slime Boss, too. I think I should take it. Game Cavalier says, why is Smoke Bomb a consideration but not the Fire Potion? When I've got potions in Slay the Spire, I tend to have a specific use case for them in mind, or a specific purpose. In the early game, any potion that does damage, especially the Fire Potion, is to be used on elites to get through the most dangerous early game damage checks in order to get rewards and start progressing through the rest of the game. This Fire Potion is our ticket to the Burning Elite being a successful combat for us, and so I value this Fire Potion at probably around 32 health. 1 turn of Gremlin Knob smashing you in the face, or maybe 24 health if we play no skills whatsoever. So for anything less than 24 health, I will not trade this Fire Potion. Is Dark Embrace ever a bad idea in Act 1? Definitely. Definitely. It's a big 2-cost power. Drawing this instead of a Strike or Defend can really bite you in the butt. For example, if we go to the next floor and there's 4 gremlins and we draw a Dark Embrace turn 1, we're going to be really sad about it. But we still have a Smoke Bomb, so it's pretty hard for something to go that badly. I'm going to take this. It's just 1 thief. Well, he doesn't seem that threatening. We would like to KO this fool, even if we take some damage for it. Again, we could Smoke Bomb here to escape this fight, heal 6, and simply proceed to the elite. But we'd rather get some more money, get another card reward, ideally a strength gain card of some kind, but I'll take what I am offered. Carnage would be good as well. Uppercut would be good. There's quite a few cards I'd like to add. Let's go defend Hemo here. Just too much damage to ignore most of the time. And then defend Bash this turn. We take 6. We should be able to KO next turn. Yes. Okay. So our health stays relatively high. We do not find another potion. We do find Iron Wave, Twin Strike, Whirlwind. These aren't very good. Twin Strike is okay. Don't know if it's good enough to add. I'm wondering if we actually upgrade Hemokinesis going into the elite fight here as well. Yeah, it's kind of an Twin Strike with no strength. We already have cards that really want some strength, so this is going to reward us if we do eventually find the strength. We could go double Whirlwinds. I don't think that's necessarily a good idea, but it is funny. And if we were to find a Chemex, it'd be amazing, but we have no assurance of that at all. Dueling Saiyan says, what are we missing for the Mastery Challenge on Ironclad? Just the Relic Champ spell at the moment. That's it. I think in terms of what gets us through this Burning Elite, the Twin Strike does help a bit here. We're not that good. Especially if we roll max HP Lagavulin or Gremlin Knob, we could have a big problem. For those fights, upgrading Bash might be worth it. Although you don't want upgraded Bash versus Lagavulin because of... Yeah. Alright, let's take the Twin Strike. And I think I upgrade Hemokinesis for +5 here. Normally, I would advocate for Whirlwind upgrade. It's the most important upgrade versus Sentries, typically. But with Dark Embrace in the deck, I don't think we need to upgrade the Whirlwind. It's also just about killing one of them as quickly as possible. And the Hemokinesis plus the Fire Potion will do that quite easily. So, yeah, let's upgrade the Hemokinesis first. Whirlwind second. And see who we're fighting here. It is Max Health Lagavulin. Spooky. That is... terrifying. Maybe so terrifying that we might want to think about Smoke Bomb, depending on the draw order here. Hopefully we can play the Dark Embrace with no consequence. We can, and then we can wake up with Bash. Okay, that's pretty good. I'm pretty happy with this. But this is definitely a nightmare scenario for this elite, and we're extremely glad for the upgrade on Hemokinesis as well as the Twin Strike pick going into this fight here. Next turn looks a little disappointing, but Bash Hemo, that's not disappointing at all. Take 30. I think we absolutely play these strikes for 9 damage. We are not going to get a lot of opportunities to deal damage in this fight. We need to take every single one that we get, for the most part. Bash Hemo again? Just Hemo. Concerning. And Shrug doesn't seem helpful. We should have just smoke bombed. It's gonna do 25 more damage. Hemokinesis will do all the damage we need. Looks like we're going to be resting at that next fire. That means we can play defend. What are all the draw possibilities? If we draw Strike, Twin Strike, Shrug, defend, or really anything that doesn't involve Hemokinesis, can we win? Let's see. With -2 strength, this will do 6. This will do 4 times 2, and this will do 4 times 1. So 6 plus 8 plus 4 is the best we can do without Hemokinesis. It's 18. So that's one short. Even if I play the strike, that's one short. Whereas if we do draw Hemokinesis, we're always there. So I think there's no reason not to play the defend, is what I'm seeing here. Either we draw the Hemokinesis and we get there, or we don't and we don't get there. It doesn't matter if I play a strike or not here. We draw the Hemokinesis, and we get there. And that was accounting for with the Fire Potion, by the way. There's no point in using it prematurely, but yeah, the whole time we were considering that Fire Potion to be in effect. I didn't really make that explicit. Well, we lost a lot of our health, but we get a Prayer Wheel, and that is a very powerful reward this early in a run. This is why it's worth risking one's life sometimes. We also get offered a Fiend Fire, a very powerful card, dealing damage based on the number of cards in hand. Yeah, and we've got a Dark Embrace. Uh-oh. Alright, well maybe this is what the Smoke Bomb is for. Anger the Mushrooms. This is a very dangerous fight on floor 8. Due to your lack of specialization in mycology, you are unable to identify the specimens, and so stumble upon them. This fight definitely requires some good damage output to be able to win. We have that somewhat with Hemokinesis here. And I see that I could use Fiend Fire to kill one of them on turn 1 here, taking only 1 damage. There might be a chance we can win this, especially if the back one buffs next turn and we can kill the front one with Hemokinesis. So I'm not yet willing to flee with Smoke Bomb. I'm willing to risk 1 health to look at the next turn before we leave here. Become vulnerable upon killing one. That's what makes the fight against 3 of them so challenging. Once you kill the first one, you're now vulnerable and there's 2 of them staring you down. We do not draw well enough to survive the fight, so we have to leave. We get 6 health back, so we end up at 19 HP. We don't get the odd Mushroom Relic or a card reward, but we leave with our life. And that'll do. That will do. Lurking Fool, did you hear about the mushroom who is always getting invited to parties? They say he's a fun guy. Gremlin Horn, where were you last floor? When an enemy dies, gain an energy and draw a card. That's going to help out a lot in the slime boss fight when we get there. And although what just happened looks a little bleak and we're pretty badly damaged, I would not get too discouraged in a situation like this. Now that we have some pretty decent added cards and a couple of relics supporting us, our health can trend upwards in combats rather than downwards for the most part. Although we may still want to have a snooze. Let's get to that rest site. Oh! Oh-ho! You come across a group of what look like purple fire spirits dancing around a large bonfire. The spirits toss small bones and fragments into the fire, which brilliantly erupt each time. As you approach, the spirits all turn to you expectantly. We offer a card from our deck, and we receive a reward based on the rarity of that card. Offer a starter card like our Strike or Defend, we get nothing. We just remove the card. And that in itself is a good thing. Remove a common card like Shrug It Off. You get 5 hit point healing, and the card is removed. Remove an uncommon card with a blue sash like Whirlwind or Dark Embrace. You get a full heal, all the way up to 75 hit points. And if we remove a rare card like Fiend Fire with a gold sash, we get a heal to full and 10 additional max HP for the rest of the run. So we get the largest reward here from sacrificing Fiend Fire, but we could also lose one of our uncommons. I would nominate either Dark Embrace or Whirlwind for the full heal. I don't think I would lose Dark Embrace. We could also lose Hemokinesis if only I had chosen not to upgrade it. We need Whirlwind a lot less now that we have Gremlin Horn. Food for thought. But I'm also deeply tempted to lose the Fiendfire for the 10 max HP. That said, Fiendfire with Dark Embrace is very strong. Being upgraded or not has no impact on what we get as a reward from this. So we'd ideally prefer to sacrifice an unupgraded card. What if you sacrifice a curse? You get a special relic called the Spirit Poop, which does nothing, but it's there. Alright, we'll lose this Whirlwind. I don't need it for the Sentries fight, and I don't think I need it for Slime Boss either. I guess that means we upgrade Fiendfire instead. Seems good to me. Let's do it. Oh no! Where's my Whirlwind now? How will I ever get through this fight without the aid of Whirlwind? Oh right, by drawing cards and getting free energy all the time. That's how. Thanks, Gremlin Horn. That's how. And we're guaranteed to draw a Twin Strike. Yes, so let's do Strike here, Fiendfire here. Twin Strike here. Defend. Again, what do I need the Whirlwind for, is my question. No one is as powerful as the man with 2 smoke bombs. Wait, what? Hey! That's cheating, game. You're supposed to offer me different cards. That said, I do think we might want to consider an Evolve here. Because this deck is already set up to delete half of itself, we're very vulnerable to enemies that add status cards. Also, the more cards I have in hand, the more powerful this Fiendfire is. And because we have Prayer Wheel, it should be easier to find cards that add status cards, particularly Power Through, which I'd love to be able to add with an Evolve. Most importantly, the Evolve helps with the Slime Boss fight. Let's take an Evolve here. Do I want Sword Boomerang, Rage, or Hemokinesis? Not really. No, not really. Okay. Next fight. Spooky. If I Hemokinesis Fiendfire, I can do 50 damage. Could also just Fiendfire right away, kill the Spike Slime, and draw 1. Then we're fighting Cultist 1 turn behind. That's not a big deal with the current deck. Next turn the Slime is going to bop us. I guess that's not the biggest of deals. Let's do it this way. Take the Cultist out first. Yeah, that's not a big deal. No problem. We have no... Well, you're going to add 1 or 2 Slime, right? Give me an Evolve in play, sure. And now we don't need to play Hemo, although we're only missing 3 health, so we might as well, actually. Because we'll heal to full from the Burning Blood. Back to full. Feel no pain with Fiendfire Dark Embrace Evolve. True Grit also an option. going to click the Feel No Pain, I think. We've already got pretty good reasons to do so. And again, the cards added by the Slime Boss are going to exhaust as well. Do I want to Cleave, Intimidate, or Clash? Not really. We want to Intimidate as well. With Dark Embrace, it's not bad, that's for sure. I don't think I want to add this one. A little bit too much of a do-nothing card at the moment. And because the Spire is merciful, these are the elites we face. No Gremlin Knob, just the elite that we have 3 powers for. Should be easy peasy. Do I want to bother to try to Hemo? I don't think so. I think I'm going to just Dark Embrace block turn 1 like a chump. Set ourselves up for success here. This turn hurts a bit more. But then we're in the clear. Let's see, we could have done another 16. So I would have had to do Defend, Strike, Hemo this turn. I don't know if that would have been enough to be correct. We'll see. Just Smoke Bomb, no way. Now, we have more than enough hit points for both this fight and the Slime Boss fight, as things stand. Why would I ever Smoke Bomb here? I'm invincible now. Actually, we have a problem, which is that the enemies are not adding enough dazed. We need more. More, I tell you. Yeah, where's Fire Breathing? I would be okay with Fire Breathing. We have a higher chance of finding it thanks to Prayer Wheel. We also get an Ink Bottle, Juggernaut, or Return the Whirlwind to the deck. Juggernaut, Feel No Pain, Dark Embrace. Kind of cool, actually. It's a lot of powers, but it's the right kind of powers. So each Daze drew us 2 cards and gave us 3 armor. That's right, Zoom Waffle. That's exactly right. Any plans to stream Civ 6 again? Not this weekend, but I could definitely see us returning to Civ in the future. Trying out the Immortal difficulty. But no, I don't have any discrete, like, I'll play it on this date plans at the moment. I'm going to take that Juggernaut. I have no idea if it's going to lead to success, but it sure sounds fun. Let's upgrade it? Question mark? Might also want to upgrade Dark Embrace here. I think the Evolve upgrade would be overkill at the moment. I'm going to upgrade the Juggernaut. And we're going to see how this goes. Tisk tisk. Surely I don't need to use a potion in this fight, right? There's no way. Next turn could hurt, but even if we have to take a Slime Crush, we'll be fine. We can fire these 3 cards? I don't think so. More likely Hemokinesis and Strike. Prayer Wheel just failed to trigger? We were fighting an elite. And it only gives bonus rewards during non-elite combats. Yeah, that's definitely a Slime Crush we gotta take to the face. No biggie, don't worry about it. That's what the full heal was for, after all. Give me more slime. They only make me stronger. Get him, Juggernaut. GG. Well, there's the I mean, now we're already at the point where that defend that we removed at the start of the game now feels pretty bad. Here's Corruption to do the full Exodia thing, so to speak. Put all the powers in play, and then all of our skills will draw us cards, give us extra block, and then deal damage 2 times. The only problem is there's actually not very many skills in this deck. Count them. 1, 2, 3, 4. That's it. But also Prayer Wheel, so it's going to be easy to find new cards to make this work with. Definitely. Definitely take the Corruption here. I think you'd be crazy not to. Put all the powers together into a giant pot. The only question for me is, do we Pandora's Box or Astrolabe? I'm thinking we want to Astrolabe 3 strikes here. Get 3 random upgraded cards. I'm hoping Juggernaut, Feel No Pain, Dark Embrace, personally, but who knows what we'll get. What we don't want is Velvet Choker, limiting our card plays per turn. When you're trying to combo powers like this, there's no success to be found with limited card plays. You want to be able to play the whole deck all at once. So it's either transform 7 cards, or transform just 3, but also upgrade them. And we get to choose which 3. I'd really rather keep the defense, considering the Corruption, Dark Embrace, Feel No Pain thing. So let's just lose 3 strikes. Turn them into Fiend, Fire, Immolate, and Feed. Seems pretty good. 3 yellow cards. It's actually not that unlikely. Maybe a 1 in 9 or so. No, 1 in 27. Excuse me. 1 in 27 or so. Why do we leave Bash? Well, it's our only source of vulnerable. It is a bit difficult to play, admittedly. But Vuln is good. Definitely going to be difficult to land this feed, that's for dang sure. So, now that we have both a feed and a prayer wheel, I think it behooves us to avoid elite combats and just take regular combats, which are more valuable than event nodes or elites for the most part, because of the additional card, which is a chance to be upgraded, and the potential for additional max health. So I'm thinking we take a path something like this. Totally different than our usual route finding here. Normally I'd be all about elite hunting in Act 2, especially with Gremlin Horn, which makes it a lot easier. But because our reward incentives have been flipped around a bit, things are a little different. Do not put me on pizza says most classes are roughly 1 to 2 to 1 ratio of common to uncommon to rare cards. That's right. So a transform has about a 25% chance to be common, 50% chance-ish to be uncommon, 25% chance-ish to be rare. It's a bit different depending on the character. Closer to 474 says Real Evab. That feels closer to correct. It's out of 75 total. So uncommon is the most common. For transforms, yes. Uncommon is the most numerous. How's it going? Kaya is a bean. Kaya asking, do we master a card by having it in our deck when we win on A20? Yes, that's the fundamental challenge, but because I'm real spicy-like, we need to do it with 2 of them. Not just 1, but 2. That includes curses and unique cards that you can only normally get 1 of, which we've had to resort to nefarious tactics to get the second copy. Believe it or not, we've already accomplished this with Ritual Dagger, Jax, and Curse of the Bell. But there's a few other unique cards to do still, notably the Necronomicurse. Oh, this is 2 shops, huh? Currently, we're very short on energy. We have a problem, which is that we're going to die. Oh, actually, this doesn't seem that bad, unless I remove all of my damage. No, we do not. I'll take it. Yeah, but then turns like this happen, right? Spooky. Interesting. The Juggernaut damage happened after this enemy's block wore off. Curious. I'll be back for you. Note our precipitous lack of health suddenly. We get back 10 at the end there. 4 max health and a heal of 6 from the Burning Blood. That's going to have to sustain us. I think our immediate short-term goal is to add more skills to the deck. Warcry Plus and Shrug are both particularly welcome here. Don't think we want a Boomerang Plus with no strength. And we want to keep taking fights because, well, they're good for us. If we can win them. Which we can sometimes do. Let's see here. Fiendfire would do 60 damage. That is not enough. What if I Strength Potion? It would do 72 damage. He does not kill still. So we're probably going to Fiendfire into playing Shrug It Off. And then try to kill with something like Immolate Feed. Good luck to us. This is every card in my deck currently. They're all in my hand. Hopefully we draw both Immolate and Feed. Otherwise you might have a problem. Oh, good. That worked out nicely. So I think we actually gained health from that fight. That's good. Oh, here we go. Okay. I was just thinking, this deck is doing okay at the moment, but what it really needs is a sudden burst of energy to really allow us to play more powers in one turn, or to play powers and also block or attack. Bloodletting with a free upgrade is ginormously good here, allowing us to trade some of our hit points, which we can get in spades at the moment, for tons of energy. You want an Anger or an Uppercut? Body Slam could be good, although it does require an upgrade. I think at the moment the Juggernaut is doing most of the damage. We shouldn't need a Body Slam. Who's our Act Boss? Bronze Automaton. We shouldn't need a Body Slam. I don't think. I take Distilled Chaos over this Strength Potion. Although Distilled Chaos is maybe a little bit unpredictable. Choices. Meat on the Bone, barely within our price range. Very nice considering the abundance of health loss. I'm so Cody, thanks for the 18 months. Twitch baby number 2. Sibling yet. Would cost us basically all our money to get the meat on the bone, but it is a nice way to sustain ourselves through many, many combats, which is the current plan, actually. This would be really good in Act 3 as well. Yeah, True Grit card remove is nice and cheap. True Grit also wants an upgrade, but is very nice in a deck like this. Secret Technique is interesting as well. Although, what does Secret Technique actually fetch? It fetches the freaking Bloodletting, is what it does. Actually, that's pretty good. Give me that. Oh, and I can afford True Grit Remove on top? That's probably going to happen. Now that I have Bloodletting, the Bash is actually quite good. So let's remove the last strike. And by the True Grit, you heard me, the last strike is gone. Oh no. Well, guess what? I found a use for the Distilled Chaos. It's getting me out of whatever the heck this is. Maybe. Or playing Fiendfire and destroying everything. Also maybe. Probably should play Immolate first. Just in case. Or we could do Juggernaut first. That's more likely to be better. Yeah, we're probably going to play at least enough block to make this do more damage than Immolate. Sure. Yep. Thought we were going to Fiendfire. Hey, we blocked for 10, though. And Feed is gone, so we might as well just finish the job now. Just going to set up the ink bottle for the next fight here. Distilled Chaos returns to us. Pummel is here. Battle Trance is here. Although Battle Trance can cut our drawing short from the Dark Embrace and such, I really like it still. Double tap with Fiendfire is actually quite dangerous in this deck. Could result in deleting all of our cards by accident. See exclamation point empty for an example. Evolve plus Chosen One. Excellent. Let's see, how does this work? I'm going to redraw this card, aren't I? Okay, noted. That doesn't work the way you want it to. Duly noted. So go Evolve. Twin Strike True Grit? Question mark? Or maybe Hemo True Grit? I think this bird is an... Well, we'd like to get the bird into a feed range, actually. This will do 14 to them. This does 10. Let's do Hemokinesis True Grit. I think we want a Corruption, then shrug it off. And then Secret Tech Bloodletting? Or just Secret Tech Shrug? Let's just Secret Tech the other Shrug. Okay, there's Feed, unfortunately. That's fine. We're going to draw a lot of cards in a moment, though. Although, none of them are going to yield block yet, because we didn't play the Feel No Pain. Don't actually think that's an issue. Bye-bye now. Delicious. And now there's no days in the deck left either. We got rid of all of them. Beautiful stuff. Pummel with a plus on it this time. And another Warcry plus. Get in here. Do I take that Pummel with a plus on it? It's not that good. It only really does 10 damage. Have I ever played Spore? Yes. I have the distinct memory of playing Spore on the day it launched. To my own profound disappointment. This brigand says, how many hours do I think it took before I had a decent understanding of A20? I want to say at least 2,000. That's 2,000 hours of playing at A20 as well. So maybe like 3,000 to 4,000 total hours of play. That was after Black and White. That's right, Goon the Spoon. Yes. Yes. Yeah, exactly. Like a much earlier version of No Man's Sky. A good lesson in setting expectations when it comes to media content that's up and coming in general. So Spore is one of the many reasons that I don't talk about or focus too much on the games that are going to come out in the future, because the things that say about the people that... let me rephrase that. The things that people say about the games that are going to come out and what the games are actually like don't necessarily have any relation to one another. So I prefer the wait-and-see approach. The Plebiscide, thanks for the 5 months. Happy slaying to you. Agreed, Annabelle. No Man's Sky is really cool in particular because there's a game that ended up setting expectations higher than it could possibly fulfill. Managed to meet immense success because of those immense public expectations, despite not actually meeting them, but then realize that they should do something to rectify the situation and actually improve the game to the point where now No Man's Sky is genuinely good, even if it doesn't have all of the things that were, storyboarded or idealized for the game, because some of them are not realistic to implement whatsoever. It's still a game that's well above and beyond the original launch product in so many ways. Will I be playing anything in the Steam Next Fest? No. I will not be. Pummel's almost okay with a strength potion. I think I'm just going to keep the current potions and not take this pummel. Clothesline. Am I worried about being able to deal damage? Not really, actually. I think I'm fine. What I am worried about is being able to afford all my cards. So let's get energy reduction upgrades. These are some of the most important in a deck like this. We want to upgrade the Corruption. We want to upgrade the Dark Embrace so that they cost 2 and 1 respectively. And again, not going for this elite on purpose, because I'd rather take the combat and get the Dark Embrace upgraded before we brave elite combats here. Snecko should be manageable, although this is a questionable starting draw here. Well, that's pretty good. Ho ho. Nice. Thanks for the free cards, Snecko. Note that I put the Fiendfire back on top of the deck because it costs 3 with the Warcry, and then redrew it with the Dark Embrace. It re-randomized, because the confusion effect here changes the cost of the card each time it's drawn. So if we draw the Fiendfire 2 times, we get to randomize the cost 2 times. And now it's free. Easy. Who needs meat on the bone? Intimidate looking a little bit better. Shockwave. Definitely a Corruption card. Second Bloodletting is not bad. Armaments is not bad. But let's take a Shockwave for sure. How do we feel about... We already have True Grit, right? We paid for it. Do I take another unupgraded True Grit? Probably not. No, I don't. Am I 25 gold back? No? Alright. That's fine. Okay, now our cards are affordable. And we get a relic of relatively high rarity. Dead Branch incoming, says Rackbar. White Bee statue incoming. Guaranteed potions. And a ton of cash, which will help a lot because we have to go to the shop. Cool. The 3 Slavermans are here. But we need not fear, because we are armed with potions galore. Let's see, we can secret tech for any skill in the deck. Can actually get a lot done by simply doing secret tech for Battle Trance, Fiendfire, and Shrug. Ironclad, and thanks for the 9 months in the Prime sub. And Nox Frags in chat asks, just wondering, what's my position on using save and quit to reset combats, or so-called save scumming, as it's referred to in some games, some game communities. I don't think there's anything scummy about it. This is a single-player game, so you can play it how you want. That includes using custom mode modifiers to make the game easier or harder, using mods to make the game easier or harder. It's all about creating an experience that's interesting for you. I think using save and quit to redo combats can teach you about when it can be correct to do certain unusual things in Slay the Spire. It's not always immediately obvious how you should play the cards in your hand in a combat of Slay the Spire. But sort of going back and retrying can give you a way to sort of learn that. At the same time, because you're going to re-experience the same random draws and enemy attacks, you're also getting into some results-based thinking, potentially, if you do this too much. And this can lead you away from the correct way to navigate combats, because you're no longer worried about... you lose sight of what is the statistically correct play to make, and focus on what was the outcome what was the correct outcome for this random assignment, and this random assignment only. I don't do it on stream because I think that using save and quit in any fashion goes against the spirit of the roguelike genre, which is that you live or die by the choices and mistakes that you make. But there's definitely a time or place for it. We've used save and quit to retry or explore certain fights before in the past. And I've done it occasionally off stream too, to explore a little bit. Learning when to play Corruption and Bias Cog can be one of the hardest things. Before we got into that, I probably should have done the dad joke first. A dad joke for Cry of the Wind. How does the Ironclad make new social connections? He uses his friend fire. That's what I got for you. Sometimes the statistically best option is incorrect. That's right, just as it is in poker, right? If you've got pocket aces, it's almost always correct to, to raise the stakes or go all in or whatever. But then if your opponent pulls a straight flush, you can be ousted because they had the unlikely but better outcome. So what are we searching for here? I do think we want to start with Shrug. I was wondering. Okay. That really makes me want to Distilled Chaos. Could hit the other Fiendfire, but that wouldn't be the worst thing, I guess. Warcry Plus, actually. Yeah, we could Secret Technique Warcry. That's a fun thought. But then Ink Bottle is here. Yeah, Secret Tech, Warcry, Fiendfire, and then I end with Feed in my hand. Does that help me? Not really. Let's Distilled Chaos. That unupgraded Churget. Good job, unupgraded Churget. Alright, well, Feed is gone. That's okay. Can't get them all, I guess. That's great. That's really great. All we have to do is Fiendfire here, yes? We'll get 1 energy back, but it won't do anything. Might as well just kill this one, I think. We could also Fiendfire here. Curious. Also, secret technique for bloodletting. Although that would cause Fiendfire to do less. Fun choices. I think I'm just gonna do this. Not overcomplicate it. Go evolve. Go evolve. Don't Fiendfire yet. We don't have enough cards in our hands. Just Feel No Pain Shrug. I want to be able to play whichever of those I'm getting. It's actually perfect. We have Immolate in hand when we're not weak, and they're Vuln. There's only one turn where that was going to be true. Let's just skip the Warcry. Good. Okay, nothing else to do here. Just win. Impressed we managed to keep the Explosive Potion. We score an Ornamental Fan for a little bit of block if we play 3 attacks. And we're offered Shrug Plus, or perhaps better yet, Exhume. Get back an exhausted card. With Corruption, yeah, I'll take an Exhume. Definitely. Alright, you two. Show us what you got. Yeah, we can just put this on top. Although maybe I can't feed now, right? Tricky, tricky. The question is, how badly do I want to feed on both of them? I think I can do it. Let's try. I'm pretty sure we can do it. With the Dark Embrace in play, specifically. Though that's too much damage now. That's not, though. Perfect. Delicious. Let's just evolve here. Should be able to use the Juggernaut to get her in feed range. Bash feed. Tasty. There we go. That makes up for some of the feeds we missed previously. Body Slam is here once again. Seeing Red looks pretty good. It's an energy boost and a lot more besides. I could also see Headbutt being good to give us some control over the deck of cards. But I don't feel like I need it. Do I perhaps feel like I need a second copy of Feel No Pain? Sentinel looks pretty good. Card remove looks pretty good. We could remove Bash. Although having a renewable source of vulnerable looks pretty good. Have I made a 20 win streak content for every character? We've done reasonable length streaks with every character. The exclamation point, I think PB command has my longest win streaks with each character. After the Mastery Challenge is concluded, I do see us going back to win streaking in some fashion. Thought we mastered Trip. We have not managed to do so yet. Trip does seem nice, especially as an AoE vuln option. I'm thinking I just want the second Feel No Pain. That's what I'm going to buy. And nothing more. I do feel like we're pretty good against another elite here, so maybe we do want to take one elite. It's not 3 slavers. Could be either gremlins or the other one. I'm doing okay on cards. We're in no danger of losing to the boss. So let's take one more elite here with an event first. Shame. I'll take your Shame Curse. For an Eternal Feather, healing us based on the number of cards we have. Shame is one of the unmastered curses, so I'm grabbing it. For that reason, primarily. Let's use the weak potion. Ouch. I see. I guess Immolate Hemokinesis here, activate the Ornamental Fan. Could also go Hemokinesis Fiend Fire. If I don't want to redraw the Immolate or Evolve. Immolate Fiend Hemo is more damage, though. Just want to do as much damage as possible to this enemy. This is definitely a fight that needs to end sooner rather than later. Or else. So what do we want to exhume here? Probably Seeing Red, huh? Very probably. So Fiend Fire very obviously kills. Feed doesn't. Let's see if we can get back to that feed. Could do Bloodletting Explosive Potion feed, but that seems like a bit of overkill. Well, maybe not. Guess it was the only way to get it. I'll just take the W. We get a Guria. We can now lift at rest sites to gain strength, which I think is pretty good. And a Cultist Potion that gives strength per turn. Reckless Charge creates statuses for us, which fuels the Feel No Pain and the Evolve. Or we could add one more Shrug here. Range Merging Accident with the 5 months of support. Heck yeah. Is it ever worth spending a potion to land a feed? It can be, definitely. Sometimes potions end up discarded here. And given that we're guaranteed getting a potion every fight, There's maybe some consideration there. Hollywood with 37 months of support. Thank you. I think I am going to take one Reckless Charge here. But the Shrug It Off is also pretty good. And I'm going to lift. Give me strength. Well, actually, no. Hold on. I'm going to upgrade True Grit. And then start lifting. Never again. Unupgraded True Grit. You have ruined my feed enough times. A.k.a. one time. Since we have White Bee Statue, I really don't see any reason to try to preserve this Cultist Potion. Let's gain 1 strength per turn for the boss fight. Seems relatively important, actually. Let's see here. Good. I see that all of my block cards have coagulated together here. Which makes me very glad that I have 74 hit points. I could play Fiendfire for some damage, but that would delete all of these cards, and I really don't want to do that. So we're just going to end the turn. And we're going to put all the other powers in play. Regardless of the cost. Seems fine to me. Ow. Definitely the best turn for Immolate here. Feel free to steal my cards. I don't care. So, can't feed on minions. Fatal card specifies a non-minion enemy. Anything with this skull icon here will not give us max health from the feed. Gotta draw the card immediately as well, huh? Alright, put that Dazed on top. Bash. Okay, this hand we can just Fiendfire. Let's do this first. I think I could feed right now, actually. Let's do that. This activates Ornamental Fan, which activates Juggernaut. But I think it lives on 1. Right, let's just double check. 36, 44 leaves 8. We deal 7. Yes, it lives on 1. Immolate would deal even more damage. So Immolate would kill instantly. We don't want that. What we want is a way to heal, like a Reaper. Although I don't actually have real strength. We only have strength from the potion that we use there. Could take a 3rd Fiendfire. Or we could take a Berserk to gain vulnerable and energy each turn. Honestly, I might take none of the above. Oh, we have Guria, that's right. But I also have Eternal Feather. I'm skipping these. Ah, there it is. Snacko-Eye is here, after all. To draw more cards at random cost. Maybe a little iffy with this deck. We have a bunch of zero-cost cards, although many of them are skills, and Corruption will override and make the free skills still free. We also upgraded most of the expensive powers, so I'm not actually sure this is good. But if I take Cursed Key for a chance at Shame Mastery... More energy can't hurt either. Certainly it's not the last option, Sozu, which prevents us from picking up new potions. That would be a no-no. Odd placement of elites. As before, we do want a bunch of regular combats. Because of the prayer wheel, which is even more valuable now than before. So let's start with 5 combats in a row. And then maybe we can do 2 elites or something. We'll see. Well, let's just start with 5 combats. Might as well use this. Talk. Back for that feed. It'll happen. Perfect. Some cases not playing Juggernaut deliberately because we want to be able to feed on the creature. Take a Flame Barrier here. It's a good corruption card. Distilled Chaos is back and better than ever. Dang straight. That's not quite good enough. YOLO. Perfect. Wait, that's not quite perfect. Wait. Now it's perfect. Delicious. More unupgraded Trigrets. More Berserks. Nothing we need. The multi-feed? Question mark? Looks like I might have more pressing concerns. Alright then. Settles it. Good. Dark Embrace is here. Seems rather important. I'm out of here. A Pummel Strike and another Flame Barrier. Sounds good to me. Sounds really good to me. Secret tech for what? For Warcry? I don't necessarily want a secret technique anything here. Let's take one. Keep that part around. Here we go. This is all I have? No. There's lots more. Okay, good. But it already burned through all my cards somehow. That would have been a deep shame. Stop there. This enemy doesn't gain strength over time, so we can usually stop after we've full blocked for a turn. Slowly whittling them down. It's gonna do Juggernaut stuff too. Perfect. Delicious. Upgraded Battle Trance. Upgraded True Grit definitely gets added. Keep the Flex Pot over the Explosive Pot. I think so. I don't know if I actually want the second Battle Trance. I guess I'll take it. Helps us get the powers down initially. And we can burn it with something if we don't actually want it. But yeah, being able to do initial turns like this is very nice. Dark Embrace, though, huh? Here you are. Delicious. Power Potion, potentially exceedingly strong. Entrench is curious. Dual Wield can do interesting things too, although I'll probably just take the no-brainer Shrug It Off plus here. These I'll skip. Let's do Power Potion Elixir. I think those are very good potions for this deck. Okay, we have arrived. We're actually at very high HP, so I don't feel the need to visit rest sites at the moment. I guess we could lift there, huh? It's really not where our damage is coming from. Let's fight some elites. I'm not afraid of Reptomancer. Nor Giant Head, really. Nemesis just seems cute. You're cute, I tell you. Cute. Take one. Here we go. Just do a bunch of damage with Fiend Fire. Doesn't seem like that big of a problem. Guess losing the block cards is a slight issue. There we are. Definitely feels a bit different when Dark Embrace is at or near the bottom of the deck. Which is why that's something we got to avoid for the most part. Possibly by acquiring another copy of Dark Embrace. Cryptolo, thanks for 14 months. Heck yeah. Delicious. How many Fiend Fires does it take to get to the center of the Spire? And Heart of Iron, also good with the Juggernaut too. I think I'll take that over the Power Potion. Yeah, let's keep fighting elites. I feel good. Remove a card. Are we sure about Bash? I guess Hemokinesis or Twin Strike can go. Let's lose Twin Strike. That has been a mediocre card, for sure. Second elite is Reptomancer, who I'm extremely glad to see. Because Gremlin Horn says hello. Assuming I can draw any damage. Trouble. I smell trouble. I guess we just start with the Battle Trance and see what happens. I see. That's definitely trouble. But my face, though. You mean one Immolate in a 35-card deck isn't reliable? What is this? I, for one, cannot believe it. Skipping out on Juggernaut feels bad. We probably want to Fiend Fire for at least 2 cards. Takes Tank to establish dominance. I think we're going to have to do something to that effect. Not for dominance reasons, though. It's out of simple necessity. Ouch. There's no energy generating card in the draw pile. Let's not second Feel No Pain quite yet. I am looking for... Well, actually, this will work well. Deck needs a heat sinks, right? I'll say. to this sooner rather than later. Beautiful. We got ourselves some bronze scales. How about a second Juggernaut? Currently not fighting the Awakened one. Let's try it. This is the guaranteed chest. We need the blue key from this chest. We get a Clumsy. That is another unmastered curse. And a card that says Exhaust on it. It's actually one of the more difficult cards to master. Clumsy. Delicious. No, maybe? Probably not. Yeah, I'm gonna go with no. No, no, no. None of that. You again? I dare say you're rather unwelcome. At least you're not making too much difficulty for us here with this initial turn of yours. I'll take it. This is a bit of a problem. Go. No longer a problem. No, I asked for that. That's fair. That's fair. I did that to myself. Just see if I can... Yeah, okay. All's well then. Never punished indeed. How many fire potions do we want? None, I think, is the answer. Still no way to weaken the heart? That's not true. We have Shockwave. Might want to upgrade Shockwave. Toxic Egg, you're a little bit late. Not useless, but mostly late. I think Discovery could be a valuable addition to the deck. I see Prismatic Shard is here, although I'm not seeing what it might actually do for us. Wrong secret. We get very little from the shard. I guess I could take 4 more card rewards if I really wanted to. I don't really want to. Shard is heatsinks. It could be, actually. I think we want to save for our chance at a duplication here. But I will take the Discovery. as aforementioned. That and nothing else. That's not the right curse. 7 max health? Ouch. Do it. I will do it. Oops. Still not correct. I can exhume it, sure. You can do that. Keep these cards. Just in time. Perfect. Guess you're gone, Pommel Strike. I'm sorry, but I'm also not sorry. The double jug. It's fine. Why are you still here? Delicious. Question card at the very, very end. How absurd. Do you get a fairy in a bottle? If we would die, heal to 30% of our ginormous max HP. I'll be taking that. And I won't be taking any of the cards. What I will be doing is healing for 21 and then getting the red key with the recall action so that we're ready for our boss gauntlet here. Time Eaters first. Who knows what's next? We would definitely prefer Donu Deka to the Awakened one, but I think we're capable of defeating both of them. Definitely we prefer to just be able to play all the powers and laugh, though. Laugh all the way home. Secret Tech here for what? Flame Barrier is pretty good. Shockwave is okay. Let's do Flame Barrier. And then we can delete all of these. Although losing Bloodletting hurts a bit. That's fine. Delete that. Another evolve. Sure. Since Time Eater does like to add statuses to the deck, double evolve sounds fine by me. Let's see. Ouch. It stings a bit. Plenty of health left, though. I'm not yet afraid. To play yet. Whoops. Actually, that's fine. Discovery is a good exhume. Definitely not what I was trying to click on, though. Did a double click with my mouse. Oh well, I'm fine with that. I need to know what this draws before I play Juggernaut. Yeah. Definitely want to be able to play Corruption next turn. Actually quite glad we're getting debuffed. Let's go. Feel no pain, Pommel. I wish I could play this Juggernaut as well, but such is the price of dealing in 2-cost cards. Here we go. Second Dark Embrace. Play. That's the heal to half thing. Could start with Fiend Fire here. How much damage is that? We would deal 10 times 7 plus 12 times 8. $166 damage. And then I can do 24, 24, 12, which is 60. That'd be 226. That's not enough damage, so don't do that. Okay, yeah, don't do that. Just don't play any cards. That draw, though. Dang. Oh, the Exhaust Potion could have gotten us there. Although we're not getting a potion after this fight, so prefer to win without using a potion. Use this to full block. We can buy one, of course. Alright, boss number 2 is indeed the Awakened One. Okay, we'll have to be a little bit discretionary about how we do this. If you play every single power, then the bird will gain a lot of strength. Which makes it pretty tricky for things to end well here. I actually really like having this Immolate around. Bummer. So if I guess I only save one thing, I save Immolate, huh? Okay. More than willing to use the Elixir Potion in this fight if need be here. Definitely get to play Dark Embrace. There's no question that that must be played. Go Bash Immolate? I think so. Kill you as well. And then presumably we delete this Juggernaut. don't think we play Corruption in this fight. This is the one fight where we don't want to do that. Although it could be difficult to get away with not doing it as well. No. Once we get down to a certain subset of cards, this is going to work out really well. Although we'll have to sacrifice some health up front to make it happen. I think we do play Evolve, as aforementioned. We also have to play one of these Feel No Pains. Next turn is a multi-hit again. I'll be keeping that for later. That sounds grand. Definitely want this Reckless Charge next turn. And Frail's kind of bad, but what can you do? What can you do? Oh goodness, it's a full 14x4, huh? That is concerning. Shoot. Already played too many powers. That's what this is telling me. Ominous. Maybe we needed to just play everything. Shoot. I was hoping I could boil us down to a specific subset of cards that would let us win, but I'm no longer sure that exists. This would be one of those fights to consider save and quitting. This is 56? That is way too much. No way to weaken either. This will be worth it, actually. Okay, let's do this. And we might have to use the elixir this turn. Let's have a look-see here. Yeah, I'd say so. Should probably also lose the feed. Maybe we need to feed on one of the minions here. Ultimately, we don't need to keep this around, it looks like. I do still want to bash, huh? 6 block per exhausted card. 16 by 4 is 64. So yes, we're going to use the elixir here. That's 36, 28 more block. So yeah, we need to get rid of 4 here. I guess this daze is fine too. We do have one thing we can exhume. Food for thought. More drawing. I think we might use that fairy as well. Yeah, we may need to use the fairy. Let's go ahead and do it. I was hoping I might be able to get Juggernaut for the second phase. But we're in a desperate enough spot here. I think we should grab something like Shockwave, buy us some time. Here we go. And then I can Bloodletting to Immolate. We should probably do that. We need to accelerate this. Guarantee draw Shrug? No, we don't guarantee draw anything here. Let's just lose the... the burn's a good exhaust target. Do I want to get rid of any of these cards? Don't think so. We need all of them. So we might as well play one or two just for the ink bottle here. Got a lot of damage to block this turn. 50 hit it our way. Thankfully, we have ways to deal with that. Yeah, I've got Battle Trance first here. That's fine. Some tactical damage here. We're going to use all of those hit points. Don't worry. We got them for a reason. Don't you know? For the statuses, I guess. Get another 12 blocks. We go to 27, currently taking 1. Can we do better? Do worse? Doing worse is like doing better. Except it's not helpful. $20 by 3. With the garbage in hand. Here's one of the difficult turns to block. Can we do it? Yes, because we have Bloodletting is the answer. Let's lose the unupgraded Shrug. Okay. 13 health left. We're in danger. Hee hee. Hee hee. I think we're done with Bash now. Just based upon what I have seen. Easy, 10 health to spare, no problem. Don't know what y'all were worried about. We're fine. Only took both my potions and all of my health. Two thump, two thump, two thump. A deep pulsing dread can be felt throughout the room. Is this the heart of the Spire? The sound of 1,500 people unclenching at the same time. You ready your blade? And bonk that heart. That was definitely a little close there. One copy of Disarm would have made such a big difference in that fight. We're almost up to full here. We could rest all the way to full, or I can lift. For 1 strength. That would help the Spire Spear, Spire Shield fight a bit. 9 more hit points is worth it, though, I think. We have no other healing relics, right? That's right. Let's have a snooze. Mummified hand. Where have you been? Yoink, as they say. Leaves me with enough money for 1 potion, which is probably going to be the skill potion? Maybe we wanted to consider something like potion offering Burning Pact instead, but I think Mummy Hand is going to help. Quite a lot. Let's grab a skill pot. This could save us hit points, but this could do even more. This can draw cards, which is pretty dang important. That's a nice looking turn 1. We'll pummel first. Definitely a nice looking turn 1. We could exhume Shockwave with Secret Tech. Or a few other things besides. Oh, right, and a card got made free. Immolate is free now. That's redonkulous. I'll take a Freel No Pain. I guess that means I'm going to take B-Transplus. Definitely. Vulnerable here or here? Getting a Evolve in play would have been nice. Next turn is probably when I'm going to use the skill potion. The ink bottle is also a little tempting here, but we got more cards to play. Let's go Spear first, although I might regret it. I'm not going to play this, although it does damage twice. It does do damage twice. Battle Trance. I think we might want a skill potion first. Let's do that. Yeah, exactly. This can draw cards. Very important. Very, very, very important. Not gonna Juggernaut yet. Of course. Amazing. So I guess we Juggernaut Fiendfire in this direction. This could hurt. A little bit. Can still feed on one of them, though. Not that one, though. Apparently not also this one. Back for you in a moment. There we go. Wait, what? Oh yeah, because 2 cards exhausted. Oh, that's fine. I miscounted there. That was 3, yeah, 3 Juggernaut procs, not 2. Whoops. And now for the heart. Guess I can't complain that much about turn 1 Shockwave Juggernaut. The Snecko Oil is pretty valuable. I don't think I use it yet, though. Let's get rid of Chemokinesis. This is an adequate start. This is no longer adequate. Perfect. Do I need that Immolate? I might need that Immolate. Let's keep it. Oh, that block, though. That's really important. That we don't take a huge amount of life loss there. Getting Flame Barrier this turn is pretty sweet as well. We could even play it before playing Corruption if we wanted to. And I think I do want to. Which means we don't get to play Evolve? That's not true. Well, maybe it is true. It is true. Okay. I'll live. Even if Evolve doesn't. Do a lot of damage this turn. Whew. That damage. Great time to Exhume Shockwave if we want the heart to be weak for the next 2 turns. I think we do. The next 4 turns. Perfect. And play that. Capped damage this turn. Note that the damage from cards exhausting in my hand with Ethereal actually applies at the beginning of the heart's next Invincible cycle, which is odd. The bottom deck war prize. Yeah. This is nice, 1 cost. Let's play this for the damage. Get hecked. Poor thing. GG, Mr. Hart. It's good fighting ya. But now you're gone. Gone to my belly. GG. GG. Definitely a well-earned victory. That Awaken One fight was definitely a close call. Comparatively easy fight for sure. GG. I'll take it. The losing streak comes to an end. The Clad. Well done. Yeah, how much damage did we take during the Awaken One fight? Quite a lot, although much of it was from our own card play. The Bloodletting. Let's see, we took 119 damage to the Awakened One. Comparatively, we took 20 to Shield and Spear, 31 to the Heart. Wow. 119. We playing Silent next? We sure are. But before that, we're going to take a quick break, refill the legs, stretch the water. Grab a quick snack. In a couple of minutes, Twitch chat, I will return and we will embark again on a new journey up the Spire. Is that just because of corruption being bad against Awaken One? It's actually not corruption that was the real problem for Awaken One, but rather the powers that are either offensively based or too specific. And what I mean by that is Evolve and both Juggernauts. These are the real problem for the Awaken One fight. Not so much the Corruption Dark Embrace, but the fact that we had these other powers that we didn't want to play. Anytime your damage dealing is tied to your powers, you're going to run into problems against the Awaken One, unless you can kill the Awaken One very quickly once the powers are down. Same issue with, like, Storm Defect, for example. Storm Creative AI Defect, you really can't do that and have it be successful unless you can do it real fast. Who knew it would be so hard to find the dang Champ Belt? That's right. Alright, I will be back in a few minutes, everybody. Don't go nowhere, because it's Silent Time next. BRB. Alrighty, everybody, we are back. Thank you for hanging out. Indeed, as noted, you heal a bunch, 75% of your missing health specifically, when you enter the next act. So we went from 16 to 106 from the between act heal. And then we chose to rest to go up to full. Because you recover 75% of your missing health, and a rest action restores 30% of your maximum HP, no matter how much max health you have, resting in Act 4 will send you to full health. Every time. Could see this being a random rare card. How many unmastered silent cards are left? Only a few. Including the rares like Unload. Can't remember if we've done Double Envenom successfully. Random rare card. Burst. Burst is pretty cool. Play your next skill 2 times. Envenom is definitely a solid Act 1 card. Or Unload, rather, is a solid Act 1 card. 14 damage for 1 energy. Pretty good. Unload's main issue on Silent is that it's radically outclassed by Glass Knife, which does the same but way better. And there's just not enough discard-specific interactions to make Unload discarding your whole hand full of non-attack cards to be worthwhile, usually. Seems bad. Very happy with Blade Dance, by the way. Excellent early game damage. Scales pretty well into the late game with various relics or powers. Not a lot to complain about. Uh-oh. Well, we'll just get triple. Triple strike, please. Thank you. Easy peasy. Back flap versus backstab. Back it up a second. I want a backstab. Is Specimen the worst class-specific relic? No, because there's also Melange. Yeah, Melange, I think I would say might be worse. Specimen is at least helpful a small percentage of the time. And when it does do something, it can do a very cool thing. Letting you kill Donu and Deka with the same catalyst, for example, or stacking poison versus Reptomancer. Go to the shop here. That burst Blade Dance. Let's go to the shop. Buy the fire potion. Might buy fumes going into Slime Boss, too. Exactly enough money for Carter Move. No, let's go Carter Move. I believe. Perhaps I shouldn't believe, but I do. 12 cards, match them to keep them. Sucker Punch is here. Endless Agony is here. Storm of Steel is here. And Shame is here. Quaint. I'll take a Sucker Punch, I think. Seems like a fine addition. And I'm actually happy to see these two. since we get another card reward and maybe a potion here. Choke. We already mastered Choke. It's not that bad with Blade Dance and a Burst. I'll grab a Choke here. And I believe my intended path is as follows. 3 elites this act. Show me a kunai. 1 time. New respect for Choke after the mastery. New desperation for damage here in Act 1. I think it's okay with the Blade Dance specifically. Another relic. Alright, what do you got? 1 click, 2 click, 3 clicks. There it is, the kunai that was promised. Ask and ye shall immediately receive, apparently. How does he do it, they ask. The answer is shush. It's magic. Skill potion, what do you got? Ah. Excellent. Might even get to keep the fire pot. Let's see here. Ooh. Oh, wow. Exact lethal. Potion preserved. Grand Finale is unmastered and available here. Interesting card. Not likely to be good. But perhaps something we should get. I'm going to take it. No bullet time for me. But how about a Sundial? Sundial with Grand Finale could be a thing. And we have the Smiling Mask for cheap removals, I'm just saying. It could happen. Heel Hook, also unmastered. Less bad than normal because we did take Sucker Punch. I guess? Not because I want it, but because the challenge says, thou must. Good turn 1, though. Really good turn 1. Not quite a kill. So close. You gotta brick sometimes. Fair enough. We're 2 times. Yeah, where's your feel no pain, lady? Shovel. More relics. And with the Sundial and with the Grand Finale, I'm taking an Acrobatics here. Draw 3, discard 1. This didn't quite go how I wanted. Oh well. Why did I take backstab over backflip? At the time, we really needed a way to deal immediate damage. I still stand by that choice, too. I think it was quite good. How are we going to deal with Slime Boss, I guess is the question. Flex Potion can help. Flex Potion can certainly help. With a shovel, I'm actually rather inclined to just dig here. I don't think we're under immediate threat because of the potions we have. Let's dig. Or a Kelcum. Guaranteed at least 6 block. Sure. Not exactly the turn one we wanted, but oh well. We can play quite a few attacks this turn. 7, which would mean this would be 35 additional damage. Probably better to use it now then, unless we need it for Slime Boss, but I think we need it now. Perfect choke timing. Okay, we get more dexterity. The Oddly Smooth Stone gets us started a little bit earlier on the next thing. Cloak and Dagger goes with Kunai very well. Good with Burst, too. Sure. That said, I am a little worried about this Slime Boss fight. Do I dare dig up another relic, or do we think a Cloak and Dagger upgrade will do it? Or a rest. We could rest. Not sure that's good enough either. Let's dig. Let's do it. Boat thingy. That's no use here. But if we get to Act 2, we'll appreciate it. Might have to use the Ghost and Jar to avoid a Slime Crush here. We'll see. Block 29. So technically I could live this, actually. I think for that reason I don't want to use the Ghost and Jar. We take 9. Go to 4 here. This will have to do. Okay, so we have Ghost and Jar to provide us 1 turn of total safety. This might work out. Jedit O'Janin with 40 months. Your knees are gray, your hair is withered, your sub is old and bent, but still you support. Thank you. Oh boy, I think it might be happening. Do they believe? Hell yeah. So we block for 24. Incoming damage is 27. We live on 1. We have 28. 18 plus 9. 27, right? 27. That's right. Easy. And to think they were ever worried. Grand finale. I can't believe that worked out. We kept the ghost in a jar. Easy. Easy. I think we're going to be taking adrenaline here. Not even close, that's right. I'll take it. This is variable, well, not variable, but it's card draw, which is always welcome with Grand Finale. Good with Burst, too. I'll take it. And for energy, our options are Dome. Energy at the start of our turn, but we can't see enemy intents, or Hovering Kite. Gain energy upon discarding a card. The one Acrobatics makes that vaguely takeable. We'd need to add more discard cards for it to be good, but it's a start. I do like being able to see what the enemies are doing. Let's take the kite. I think we probably want to go to... excuse me. Probably want to go to as many shops as possible here, because of Smiling Mask. Every card you can remove with Grand Finale is a good thing. Is there ever a house over kite there? Sometimes I think that could be Tiny House. 50 more gold and a potion is immediately useful. But Tiny House often struggles to be enough in a run of Slay the Spire. Oh boy, Chosen One. I don't know if we do enough damage here. At least we got the easy pattern. Yeah, and 2 days if I play 2 defends. Maybe I just want to take 6 here. Let the Orichalcum do the hard work. It's probably a good idea. We're not good at this fight. Yeah, and this is why. This turn. No problem, though. A little spooky, but not too bad. Tactician begs us to get more discard, but we don't have the discard yet. Stab or Flying Knee are kind of whatevs. I say skip it all. Less cards is more right now. Unmastered Master strategy. Pretty tempting. Is it better than a remove? I'm not sure about that. Especially not at the much cheaper price. Accuracy is okay. We only have 1 Shiv card, though. Actually, that's not true. We have 2. Accuracy is pretty good. Okay, let's remove a strike and add accuracy. Do I ever believe in buying Whetstone or Warpaint? I think so, yes. Under the right circumstances, Warpaint would be pretty good here, for example. But not Whetstone. I don't think attack upgrades are all that important. Not when we can get a good card or removal for a comparative price. Strength on turn 1 is actually pretty appealing here. That makes hallway fights way less scary. Or we can transform 2 cards, turn 2 strikes into shivs? Discard? Something more useful. Let's try transform. 2 more strikes, please. Blade Dance Tactician. That's what I was hoping for, actually, was a Shiv card. Much improved. Much improved. All right, let's take a fight, I think. Yeah, this looks pretty good. Infinite Blades. With Kunai, with accuracy. I think I will take this. For 1 Shiv per turn. I have Choke? I'll play. In an abandoned temple, you find a giant book open and riddled with cryptic writings. You have to pay 21 health to read the book. We get the Nilri's Codex, allowing us to add 1 of 3 cards each turn to our draw pile. So allowing us to dynamically shape the deck as we go throughout most fights. That's pretty good. That can help us find draw discard cards, that can help us find power cards that we need for certain fights, and so much more. For example, here we get another acrobatics, so I'll take that to go with our hovering kite. Got him. We can also manipulate the number of cards in the draw pile to help set up Grand Finale. Draw 1, discard 1. Yes, please. Who cares about flechettes? We need the discard. And I think at this point we probably want to stop digging, because we have some really important relics already. And we want to upgrade our cards. We want more Shivs from the Shiv cards. We want more card draw from the card draw cards. I think that's better than trying to dig up more relics here. Just get an apotheosis, they say. They seem to be demanding that we dig. Very well. Take 7 HP. And Bottle of Power. Bottle Accuracy. Actually seems pretty good. For upfront damage. That way we can never draw the Shivs before they do bonus damage. Pretty exciting. And they said choke wasn't good. Bah. I'm just going to not play any blocks. Take a little bit more on this turn so that we don't get a dazed in the draw pile. Skewer. Wait, that's not enough? Oh no. It's 1 short of a kill. That's a bit of a bummer. calculated gamble. Discard your hand and draw that many cards again. Here we go. Things are starting to get the right kind of spicy. I'm going to dig up a relic. I might as well fight the elites instead. Shall we push our luck? Probably not. Get the Koei. Escape plan sounds good. Wasn't Burst then Skewer lethal? Burst only duplicates skills, and Skewer is an attack. So it does not get duped. I probably actually didn't want to draw there. We can add a card with Nilri's Codex, though. Or I can draw 2 more. Let's do that. Heel Hook, Sucker Punch. That's not the right order. You did that wrong. Whoops. Fair enough. Yeah, fair enough. And let me guess, this is not enough? Not quite. Bummer. Definitely my bad. Oh, I remember something I forgot to do. Can't think if it's 80 degrees in here. Here we go. More good relics. I don't think we need fear the... Let's grab this. I don't think we need fear the loss of the Ghost in Jar too much. All will be well. Predator, sure. Excellent, even. Might as well. Might as well. Ornamental Fan is actually going to cause us to take more damage this turn because it shuts off our Orichalcum. Awkward. I guess I could not play the Blade Dance, play the Corpse Explosion instead. That's so much less damage, though. Bummer. Please have mercy, Lord Snack. Please. Upgraded Sneaky Strike. It's fine. Not good enough, I don't think. Maybe wanted the Piercing Whale? Maybe. Did I, though? No, I don't think I did. And skip the rest. Maybe Glass Knife was okay there? Maybe. Dang malleable. One more Blade Dance. With both the Ornamental Fan and the Kunai and an Accuracy bottled, there's very little reason not to do that. In fact, I am going to upgrade that Accuracy. Heck the shovel. Excellent. Excellent. Tur. This is 5. And you're stealing a card anyway, you stinkers. Rude. That immediately gets stolen. Odd. Try a double here. Actually, a little worried about this fight. We could definitely end up in some trouble here. Oh, I don't need that damage there, huh? One more try. Dapple for 4. That's going to give us safety against Hyper Beam here. All the energy in the world. Perfect. Guess we can play Choke too, although we don't get to actually do the Choke thing. And I can do this. Beautiful. Good fight. GG. Wraith Form, Die, Malaise. I think a Malaise is quite good here. Wraith Form is also pretty solid, providing us immunity for 2 upgraded 3 turns with Auric Alchem. And the Kunai can outscale the negative dexterity loss, too. Hey there, Enrique K. I am indeed much better today. Oh no, Sly Walrus. That's unfortunate. There are a few glitches in the mobile edition that are not present in the PC version, unfortunately. The nature of ports. I'll take Malaise. Yeah, builds on the strong defensive foundation. By lowering enemy damage, we lower the block requirement to negate it. No Pyramid here, but there is a Wrist Blade, which looks pretty good, for additional damage to all of our zero-cost attacks. Which is quite a few, including the finale, and all the shivs. Yeah. That means we only have 3 energy per turn, which is not the correct amount. But that, as ever, is a problem for future Baylor. And not the current one. Good talk. And the backstab, that's true. Yes, that is true. Gotta click it. We now have candidates for mastery. All we have to do is win, and we'll make progress in the challenge. In this case, with 2 heel hooks. Definitely good we grabbed the melees then. Would we now take a bullet time? Probably not. And what I'm going to do is take a deflect here with a plus on it. Now, we don't have enough attacks that cost something that would do more damage at 0 costs. You'd just be looking at Sucker Punch, Choke, Strike. Doesn't make the Blade Dances do any more damage. They're already free. Let's kill you. The Darkling rematch. Do we do any better or worse this time? Yes, is the answer. Yes, we do. I don't have a White Beast statue, right? That's right. Don't have enough card draw for Concentrate to actually be good. Minnesota asks, what's my longest win streak? Our best win streak on Ascension 20 is 20 in a row, defeating the Hearts, while changing characters each run. To our knowledge, that's the best anybody has done. I don't want this slice. Ooh, but I do want Bag of Prep and or Orange Pellets. Orange Pellets Speed Potion. Yeah, I do. What would I say is my best character? I think Ironclad is my best character. At least the character I'm playing the closest to correctly with. Is how I would try to phrase that, I guess. I win the most with Watcher, but I don't feel like I'm the best with Watcher. Towards the good stuff. There we go. Here we go. So note there are 4 cards in the draw pile. We need 0 cards for Grand Finale to work. We're going to draw 5 cards at the start of the turn. So what we want to do is add a card to the draw pile with Nilri's Codex to get to exactly 5. And then we can play the finale here. Hiya! Make sure to play it last for the most damage. I guess I'll take a burst. Perfect. Ooh, with a slightly different order, I think we had a kill on this turn. Should have played the block first. Nightmare or dodge and roll. Don't have the energy for Nightmare. I will take a dodge and roll because we have so much dexterity. I'm going to recall here. And we're going to lose Infinite Blades, Adrenaline, or Heel Hook. I guess we'll lose an Infinite Blades. See you later, Infinite Blades. Then Chaku would have been nice for energy, but we got to take the blue key. And we get to fight Nemesis. Nemesis-spicious. A really good malaise turn, though. I'll take that and be quite happy with it. Good. Finale next turn. No. No finale next turn. Okay, fair enough. Well, we did draw it, though. It's funny. So close. You can almost taste it. You think your intangibility will save you from me? Wrong. Get a strike dummy. We don't have any strike cards, but that's cute. Finisher could hit for a lot. Acrobatics seems more reasonable here to let us draw to the important stuff and to discard that Tactician. So many upgrades we want. Yeah, I do think some characters win less often. Defect and Silent, in particular, seem like they are comparatively more difficult. Whoops, that was the wrong order. That's fine. Whatever. That's fine. With a plus. 2 fires, 2 events either way. All right. Some pretty big upgrades in here. Tactician is energy potentially multiple times. Burst is energy potentially. Upgraded Gamble is very good. Heck. Trogix with a full year of support. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. I'm here to dig. Now, I'm going to upgrade Tactician. Then maybe Malaise or something? Not sure about the next one. I'm not quite sure. Any advice or videos to finish the game with Watcher? Let's see, is it Watcher Guide? I definitely have such a thing. There you go. There's the Watcher explained for you, Percy Lowly. Give that a check out if you're struggling with the Watcher. Just go infinite. It's definitely a way to do Watcher, certainly. If it's stupid and it works, it's not stupid. This is better weaken. We need more weaken. So that the heal hooks don't betray us. Here we go. Finally some energy. I think we'd better take another deflect here. Against the Awakened one, we probably don't want to play any powers. We don't really need to. Just want to pick off these cultists ASAP. Where's the cloak? I don't want the rest of this. Simply building up enough dexterity with the kunai and then removing some strength from the Awakened one will be sufficient here. Corpse Explosion definitely helps. Grab another dodge roll. Spin to win. There we go. Some retain would go a long way, but we don't necessarily need it here. Three times 4. Nice attack, nerd. Beautiful. What is the best way to get a Divinity deck for Watcher, says Prince of Winners. I recommend starting with the card Prostrate. It's one of the only mantra cards that provides some kind of immediate output, block, or anything of the sort. And then add Meditate, so that you can return it to your hand to set up Divinity turns. Works well with retaining damage cards, Sands of Time, Carve Reality, anything that's, or even Windmill Strike. Anything that sticks around in your hand until you're ready to play it is going to be good. Have I ever killed Awakened One by stacking Corpse Explosions? I don't think I ever have. I've done 100 plus damage to Awakened One with Corpse Explosion, but I've never one-shot the boss with it. That sounds kind of fun. Get one shot, nerd. Yeah. Is that a reflex? It's not the correct order. Don't play that. Let's get Grand Finale. Oh. And I actually don't want any of this. I could draw the Tactician. Faint chance. Nothing we want here. Other accuracy wasn't too bad either. No discard. Calipers would be good here. Sure. Double Terror. Become extra super vulnerable. Alright. Very long, but pretty smooth Awakened One fight. I could try setting up Sundial. I definitely don't care about it, though. We'll do that for the next fight, I guess. For this fight, we have to scale dexterity where we can, and just rely on our pretty good overall shiv damage to get a lot done. Won't be able to play a lot of cards every turn. In fact, sometimes we're going to be in a bit of trouble here. For example, this turn was not good for us. But with the melees and such, I think we'll be, pretty broadly speaking, in a good spot here. Is that a predator? You mind? Good. First blade dance, huh? I'm into it. With or no, I can't. Shoot. Fool. Alright, well, that was bad. Are you out of brain power already? It's always a dark time. Ah. No. Freaking drawdown, man. It's tough. Ouch. Okay, perfect turns only from here. Them's the rules. Good. Bad. No, it's fine. Just heel hook next turn to win. Hourglass! Haha! It seems their time was up. Two thump, tick tock. A deep pulsing dread can be felt throughout the room. Is this the heart of the spire, the source of this mysterious ticking sound? Wait a minute. Hourglasses don't tick. What's going on here? No healing relics, so rather than upgrading, we're going to sleep back to full health. Nice. And we get offered some more stuff. Not much of value here. Well, heel hook mastery is a possibility. All we gotta do is win. And the dealer. Speaking of dealing, why should you never play a poker game against the Silent? She has infinite spades. It's a straight flush every time. Maybe take a bag of marbles here. 1 stack of artifact off Spear and Shield. Probably going to use the flex potion against Spear and Shield. The speed potion against the heart. Yeah, I'll buy this. Yeah. How much damage can I do? Quite a bit. Not sure who we should be targeting first here. Let's see if we can get the spear first. I have a feeling like that's the wrong pick, but I'm gonna do my dangest here. 2 energy left. Yeah, let's look at more cards. Good. And yes, as expected, we're short on damage here. So we get hecked next turn. We do. Whereas I could have killed the shield on turn 1. Dang it. I should take the flechettes there. Oh, that expertise, though. No-ish. Bummer. Yeah, I should have gone shield first. At least now I can kill it with Corpse Explosion. Ouch. Mummy Hand is definitely helpful, and arguably so is a Piercing Wail Plus. Not sure. 44 health in the Speed Potion. This might do it. This also definitely might not. Turn 1 Malaise will help. Turn 1 Malaise will definitely help. No well-laid plans. This is going to make it tough, though. Definitely depends on the turn 2 draw. Save us orange pellets. Thing is, we cannot remove vulnerable because we have only 1 power in the whole deck. So we are going to be vuln here. Not great. If I malaise for 1, it's not going to be enough. Nilreese could deliver. That's true. Nilreese can make a power. Okay. We'll skip that Blade Dance. This one I can play, though. It's too much damage to ignore. Those seem fine. 48. Hey, look at that. We're alive. Mostly. And we're not taking any damage next turn. Okay. Keep drawing. Still a lot of garbage to get through. Guess we want more of these? I don't know. Fumes to remove artifact might have been an idea. Every negative draw we add is bad, though. There goes nothing. Skip. 4x15. That looks pretty promising. 10 decks certainly is a thing. Woo! Need more backflips. If only Infinite Blades were here. More. Oh, that's a pretty good turn. Beat of Death about to become 3. So we take more of a penalty for each card we play. Let's see. There is no weakness in the draw pile, huh? Pretty much hoping on this Piercing Whale. Bummer. GG. Nothing to be done with that draw. If that had been the multi-attack, I think we were fine, but wasn't so. And so we fall to the heart. GG. We got that Piercing Whale, that's right. We sure did draw it. And then got offered the Wraith form just a little bit too late. Ultimately, on us for taking too long to kill the heart. We did not have the damage output. Ultimately, didn't have enough draw to get through all the cards as a core symptom of just not having enough energy per turn. We had, half an energy per turn from Hovering Kite. That was not enough. Needed that Nunchaku or a Happy Flower or something. But this couldn't quite cut it. Finale wasn't really helping either, with no well-laid plans. GG. Regretting the Ghost in a Jar use? I mean, sure, dying to Slime Boss. Actually, we didn't even use it on Slime Boss. Where'd we use it? Slavers or something? No, I don't regret using the Ghost in a Jar. Gremlin Leader, that's right, Gremlin Leader. Oh yeah, because we botched it. Maybe. Maybe. Oh well. Silent will have to wait till next time. For current time, I'm thinking it's potato time. It's time to shift on over to some 1.0 release day Brotato. Brotato. Poutine time, that's right. Potato. Potatoes? What's Brotato, eh? The transition from Spire to Brotato is a starch contrast, says Microchip. Oof. It's amazing. So, version 1.0.03 brings with it a full stock now of 44 characters. That's including the cryptid, the golem, the ones that were added with the latest patch on the beta, as well as a whole bunch of balance changes to various items that you may not have seen. Things like Obliterator now has the gun keyword. Bloodleech got a bit of a buff. It's cheaper. A lot of the red items got their effect increased and their cost increased. So red items in general are stronger, but a little bit more expensive. To my knowledge, there's no new music bathtube. Looks like the development route for Brotato through the course of early access, it was to sort of widen the game, just add what the effectively game demo that is Brotato already had, but just more items, more elites, more characters, but no new game mechanics. Not a whole lot of new quality of life or interface updates, anything like that. And that's a little disappointing in some ways, but at the same time, I'm pretty thrilled with all the content Brotato has gotten, and I think that this game is also likely to get more post-release patches of some kind, so more updates potentially in the future too. 5280 says, I heard this music in an ad and got very confused. Was it an ad for this game, or is this just open source music that happened to be used by an ad? Because that could be the case too. Some games just, for their music, they take open source or open license music from various sources that are allowed to be used by anyone for any purpose, and because they're allowed to be used by anyone for any purpose, other people also use them for other stuff. The one example I can come up with off the top of my head for that one is the music in the original Kerbal Space Program was open source, and I've encountered it in a few other places in the wild also. And when you're a one-man dev party, like my understanding is the Brotato dev is, you know, you can't wear all the hats at the same time. You can code a game and you can make crude art, but trying to do music at the same time, that's really down to the talents of only a very few people can pull that off. You know, you have to be Toby Fox or Concerned Ape to really nail that, and that's pretty tough to do. Most people can do some parts of a game well, but then not do the other parts well. It's very tough to be every job at the same time. Why it usually takes a team of developers. Fireworks said the guy who did Banished. Banished is another actually example with the music, I think. I don't know where the music in Banished came from, but my understanding is that the soundtrack just has numbers for the different songs in Banished, that is. So that there's no titles on them, just song 1, song 2, song 3. So before we jump into our first run as Brotato, by the way, I did reset our save file here. All right, Twitch chat, we're back and the wait is over. Let's play with some spuds. So, in a fresh save of Brotato, you've only got 5 characters. The well-rounded, the brawler, the crazy, the ranger, and the mage, kind of to showcase the different weapon types. Brawlers for unarmed, crazies for precise weapons, rangers for range weapons, and mages for elemental. Mage got a last-minute nerf, by the way. It used to start with 5 elemental damage up. No longer starts with that, so Mage got a pretty big hit. Let's just see who we're starting with. Randomly, it is Brawler. So I want fist or hand? We already start with the fist. Let's add a hand. I suppose all fists Brawler is pretty dang effective too. I'm gonna try the hand. Hand gives you the harvesting stat, which gives you materials and experience at the end of each wave. I'll go over all the stats briefly here. Brotato is a survivor-esque, like Vampire Survivors-esque game. Your goal is to survive 20 waves of enemies in this square, empty arena, picking up materials as enemies die and using those materials to purchase things at the shop between each wave. This character starts with a range down, huh? I think range is quite good on melee weapons. It makes your attacks go just a little bit further, and that's actually pretty dang important. So, there's primary and secondary stats of Brotato. The primary stats, defensively, max health is pretty self-explanatory, how much health you have. Regen, your rate of regeneration, rate of healing over time. Lifesteal is not a percentage of damage returned as health, but rather a % chance to heal whenever you attack. So lifesteal is best with very fast attacking weapons. % damage increases all your damage from essentially any source by a percentage. Then separately, melee, ranged, and elemental damage add a flat amount to the appropriate weapon type. Attack speed % improves your attack speed. Crit chance %, chance to crit. Most weapons do 2 times damage on a crit, but not all. Engineering is a special damage stat for structures like turrets. So, kind of similar to melee ranged elemental damage. Range adds adds a flat amount of range to each and every weapon. Melee weapons get half the effect from range, but still benefit. And the range stat is in pixels or some kind of unit. Not sure what it is exactly. 35 distance units. So range has a proportionally larger effect on short-range weapons because it's a flat amount added or subtracted. Armor provides % reduction to incoming damage, whereas dodge is a % chance to completely avoid incoming damage. The Brawler character starts with some of this. Cap of 60% dodge for most characters. Other characters have a different cap. That's right. Range also has a slight, note, a very slight effect on the cooldown of your melee weapons because the game has to animate the weapon traveling to where you're hitting. I wouldn't worry too much about this as a general rule. I think range is a very good stat for melee builds. Move speed makes you faster. And then finally, the 2 econ stats at the very bottom. Luck is perhaps the most esoteric stat. More chance to find items or consumables when killing enemies. More chance to get items when destroying trees. And higher rarity items in the shop and on level up. So you get more valuable stat ups, better items, and more healing drops. It's quite a few useful things in luck. Lastly, harvesting is materials and experience at the end of the wave. At the end of each wave, you also get a 5% boost to your current harvesting, which is pretty minor, but does add up. Harvesting is definitely very good in the early waves here. Grab another hand here. So now we have 20 harvesting right away. 2 fists. And do I lock a lumberjack shirt? Sure. Trees are annoying. Yeah, harvesting lets you harness the power of compound interest. So-called greatest power in the universe. Punchy, punchy. Having a good harvesting stat lets you just buy so many items that you can sort of overwhelm the game stat-wise. When I talk about the secondary stats, let's see. I don't think I'm allowed to look at these. It's maybe on the other screen. Let's take some more attack range. And a little bit of melee damage is fine here. Sure. No, I can't actually examine the secondary stats. These ones are a little bit more uncommon to run into. Most of them are bestowed by specific items. Although pickup range and experience gain are pretty common. I don't think I'll go through these one at a time. Get one more hand. Harvesting 29. Not sure about early luck downs anymore. Alright, one more hand. Gotta hand it to you. It's a lot of hands. So now we have 37 harvesting, 37 materials, and money at the end of each wave. Why don't I take porcupines? I find porcupine is not enough damage for the price. Unless you're benefiting from both the melee and the range damage. Usually your priority in the first few waves of Brotato is to get some better weapons. 4 palms is not exactly what I would call normal here for weaponry. We'd like more fists and fewer palms. As we can't actually kill anything with our palms. Move speed's another thing I consider very important, especially for melee attackers. Coupons are always good. Head injury would give us a % damage up for a range down. Currently I'm valuing range quite a bit, so I think I'm just going to reroll. Looking for fists here. Lemonade, Tooth, and Bag are also okay, but again, looking for fists here. That's a very early piggy bank. Interesting. Piggy Bank says, at the start of your next wave, or at the start of each wave, get 20% of your unspent materials. Definitely something that you can use to get a run out of control here, and with a huge start to our harvesting stat. Let's try it. Stonks. Punch. Did you miss the giveaway? Not yet, Bum Fiend. I think I'll be doing a 1 key given away for each run we win. Feels right. $12 move speed? Why not? And if we're looking to take a higher tier perk, definitely recommend snagging blue or purple perks when you see them. Let's grab some attack speed, so that we might strike our foes more vigorously. Higher levels of hand have a faster cooldown and give more harvesting stat, but don't do a whole lot else besides. This is only 3 more harvesting for 17 bucks. That's still worth it. And I'm just going to lock these steroids. How do you decide when to invest in offensive stats versus defensive? That's definitely a tricky one to evaluate. I tend to lean more towards the offense, but I have specific defensive goals in mind. Certain waves that I consider dangerous, having played a fair bit of this, with Wave 8 being the first one that can really test your build. You need enough health to survive a hit from the big charging enemies. Usually at least 20 max health, but more is better. Sure, if it's for free, I'll take a mushroom. And then as you get further and further in, you need more and more ways to stay alive. But otherwise, ticking the most valuable things that you see when you see them is partly my approach here. So part of deciding offense versus defense is which is the higher quality thing being offered to you. So here, for example, 15% attack speed or 6 max health. I like the purple perk quite a lot. I'll take it. And speaking of Wave 8, I don't think I'm going to spend much money until we get to Wave 8. We have this piggy bank making compound interest. Let's actually use it. Definitely would like some more damage soon. Need to have enough damage to kill enemies to get materials so you can get more upgrades. Otherwise, you're not really getting much of anything done. Even more attack speed? Because we're getting compound interest, I'm going to take this blue perk rather than paying for a reroll here. I'll buy this now. More harvesting, yes. And let's upgrade a fist rather than going to 4 fists. Blue Fist has substantially more damage than White Fist. Can see that we're starting to struggle a little bit killing things. But the harvesting is making up for it. More range is good, and chance to instantly attract materials is also appreciated. So here we get a big survivability perk offered in purple. I don't think I say no to that. We just take 4 HP regen and be pretty happy. More HP regen means more healing over time, means we can take more damage during waves, which is good. Here at level 10, we get a guaranteed purple perk. That means we can fish for a stat of our choosing if we want to. Although I think I might just take 9 max HP, bring us up to 30. That's enough survivability for the Wave 8 enemies that we're going to need. What's the deal with harvesting going down later in the run? That's only for endless runs, Bathtubed, to prevent endless from getting broken by the harvesting stat. Warrior Helmet is a lot of survivability, but I don't usually like speed downs. I am going to lock the glasses. And we're just going to keep letting the piggy bank do the piggy bank thing here. Get punched. These big charger enemies have about 150 hit points, and they hit pretty hard if they hit you. So they're definitely a sudden challenge upon reaching Wave 8. Makes it tough. Punch him. This little enemy with a green backpack will give us a special item if we kill it. So much knockback, though. It's kind of hard to do. Oh, dear. Okay, that wasn't too bad. Let's take this recycling machine. Bit of a deceptive description. Recycling machine says 35% more materials from recycling items. What it doesn't tell you is that recycling an item gives you a fraction of the item's base cost, normally 10%, and that the recycling machine increases that 10% to 45%. So it's not 35% more materials from recycling items. It's 4 times more materials from recycling items. It's good. Ooh, let's grab another harvesting up. And spend a little bit here. But for the most part, continue to allow Piggy Bank to get us tons of money. Yeah, misleadingly good indeed. So for example, if I don't want these landmines, the recycling machine will increase the amount of money we get for recycling them. And since we're getting compound interest, I'll keep doing that. Dodge seems like a good stat to stack. We were already at 30 dodge. Let's take some more. Handcuffs. Cap our max health at its current value for the rest of the run, but give us a ton of additional damage. I don't think it's particularly worthwhile this early in the run. So wave 10 is actually quite difficult. Here we want to spend some of our money, maybe down to about 1,000. That way we'll get 200 money per round from the piggy bank. Purple Fist does 36 damage. Double Purple Fist. Let's combine our hands. Put your hands together for some move speed. Guess we don't need luck if we have a ton of harvesting stat. Oh, and let's grab the black belt. Melee damage and better yet, experience gain up. And that feels like enough investment for the next wave. We should be okay here. Punched. All right, this will be our last harvesting up. 10 more harvesting, bringing us to 82. And I'd like to reroll for armor or dodge or range. Armor. Worth buying a bag. Speed down's a little bit annoying. We'd have to find 3 crates. Should you try to pick up materials or not? You need to pick up materials in a run of Brotato. You don't get the materials if you don't pick them up. I'll buy the bag, sure. More speed, yes. More experience gain, sure. Don't have that much max health to give up. Let's just reroll again. Estes Couch. Gives us regen for negative speed. Not something we have. I'll take Muscly Dude. 5 max health, minus 15 range. Don't love the minus range, but it's okay. Let's upgrade Fist here. One more reroll. Keep the negative luck going. Not 100% sure what the penalty is for deeply negative luck, but I'm sure it's fine. Is that from SD89 the streamer? It sure is. One of the earliest people to play Brotato on Twitch. And immortalized for that reason. Weave 11 is another one of the survivability breakpoints. This is where I want about 20% move speed to stay away from these chasing mummy-like enemies. They're very durable, and the longer they're alive, the faster they move, so you can't just outrun them by fleeing away from them. Love me a banner. Range and attack speed, both good stats here. We're not even using lifesteal. 10 more harvesting? No. Let's take either a melee damage up. No. 9 dodge. Bring that dodge to 45%. That feels really good. Plus 3 harvesting for 54. Not worth it. Take another scar, though. Mastery. 6 melee damage. Again, spending down to around 1,000 materials and letting the piggy bank make more. More enemies. That's always fun. Sure, give me more enemies. And less luck. And a little bit less range, sure. Oh, why didn't I take Riposte? I missed that it was there, that's why. Did not notice the Riposte. I think that would be quite good with our dodge chance and melee damage. Get punched. Another copy of Mastery, sure. 6 more melee damage, let's go. Keep adding dodge until we're at the cap. And let's get some more range. Definitely want some more range. Fix our luck situation? Nah, let's just have no luck. Easy. Ghost Stacks gets damage bonuses for every weapon, every 16 enemies we kill. It's a way to get stat scaling from your weapons, or the ghost weapons. They're kind of cool. Not needed here. Take another black belt, sure. We're at, how much XP now? Must be 90%? Yeah, 90%. 2 scars, 2 black belts. Alloy doesn't seem that good. Metal detector is a damage down, but has a chance to give us more money. I don't think so. Let's take more enemies with a gentle alien. Their goat skull seems okay. Purple fists only. And let's go. So ultimately what you're seeing is the result of economically outscaling the game. Early investment in money gain stats and a very early piggy bank has led us to being able to afford so many items that we can just kind of do everything now. And that's what you want. More max health, more melee damage, I'll take it. And let's get some more movement speed. I like to have 30 to 40 towards the end game. Here I don't want the harvesting or engineering stats. Range and attack speed are both good, but a white perk is not good enough, so let's reroll. 12% speed? Okay, sure. 40 move speed. And yet another black belt. Why not? Let's make a red fist, which does 112 damage. Easy. And another black belt. How many belts can one potato wear? What does the luck stat even do? The important questions here. Let's take an alien tongue, one more reroll. Fist. I cast Fist. Another difficult wave. Wave 14 has these fleeing enemies that shoot bullets occasionally. The real problem with them is that they shoot all their bullets at the same time as each other. And they shoot the bullets in a random direction, not directly at you, which makes it actually almost impossible to dodge them, because there's no way to predict where they're going. So you'd better kill a bunch of them to avoid bullet hell. Or have really good survivability, because you're in bullet hell. Oh, that's right. I can turn on some options. Thank you for the reminder, Zucker. We will do that in a second here. Go to 50 move speed? No, I want to reroll for range or something. I guess 3 armor is pretty good. Sure. There's 45 range. Yes, options. Projectile highlighting, weapon highlighting. Perfect. More belts. And more dodge. Almost capped at dodge, just need 1% more. Just one. And these hands can go. We're kind of done with the harvesting stat now. It's time to punch stuff. Extra stomach. 1 max health when picking up a consumable at max health. Up to plus 10 per wave. Sure. Let's do it. Go wave 15. Another 200 materials from Piggy Bank. So far, Piggy Bank has earned us 1,752 materials, which is a lot. %3 damage up at the end of each wave. This is only going to be functionally 9% damage. I think I'd rather have the 132 materials. 15 attack speed I like. And this is mostly wasted. 9 max health, sure. Fertilizer also too late. There's not enough waves left for harvesting to be a good stat investment anymore. But range up's always good. Silver Bullet would give me bonus damage to the boss at the very end. There are no elites as of yet. Not until we unlock the higher danger levels. Sure, we'll take Leather Vest. We hit the dodge cap. Flaming Brass Knuckles seem pretty good. Actually, there is a harvesting stat goal achievement. Let's see if we can hit it. Oh yeah, there's also a reward for, I think, or an unlock for banking 2,000 or 3,000 materials. Maybe I could do that as well. Does luck impact crit? No. Is it weird being back at the base difficulty? A little bit. Curious how different in difficulty Danger 5 and base would feel. It's definitely easier than I remember, that's for sure. Most notably, the enemies doing less damage per hit is a big deal. I declare range stat to be important. Above all else. 20% dodge. There's Riposte. Oh, lock Riposte. Wait, I see the Riposte is now 100% chance? Did that change? Post got buffed. Cool. Recycle it. 60 range. This is level 25, so a guaranteed red perk. I want to have more range. Make those fists really fly. And we need more speed. Cool. So yes, 100% chance to deal damage to an enemy when dodging their attack. Very cool. Skip. You have such long arms. Jubal the Lion, thanks for the Prime sub and the 6 months. There's Hoarder. So that'll have a whole bunch of new potatoes unlocked for us. Do we need regen for anything? I don't remember. Let's just take more attack speed. Speed capped at 53? Oh no. Give me that range. More range. Reached 300 range, which I believe is another character unlock. What else do we want? Harvesting. Pretty unlikely to get. There's some harvesting. Alright, I'll take it. Just to see if we get to enough there. Means we take 1 damage per second, no biggie though. That's fine. I liked Wild Frost Grand Champion. I think Wild Frost is a very cool game design-wise. Very cute, enjoyable soundtrack. Not a whole lot of content though. Once you've seen all the enemies one time, kind of feels like you've sort of seen all the game has to offer. There's really not that many units to play with either. There are major content updates planned for Wild Frost. I saw that the devs released a roadmap, including more difficulty bells. And when that happens, I might have reason to revisit Wild Frost. But as it is, I find Wild Frost a really good base game, but light on content and not challenging enough for me. Less enemies. No, recycle it. Haven't bought Brotato. Is it fun? It sure is. Actually, stick around for a second, Chaos Soup. Right at the end of this run, I'm going to give away a copy of Brotato for free. So you might just be able to get your hands on a free key. Let's see here. Aha, it was 200 harvesting that we needed. I thought so. Good. And let's see if we can get to 100 max health as well. I don't remember if there's an armor requirement. Jay-Z Angel Slayer, thanks for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Alright, here we'll take the percent damage. Although I wanted max health up, actually. That's max health up. How many beans do I need? This is max health up. Red Fists of Fury. This is also max health up. There we go. Reach 100 max health. Cool. Might as well spend all our money, though. That's right, Faley. I think I'll give them away one at a time, but I do appreciate the reminder of the multi-giveaway functionality of Baylor bots. There's a tractor. Sure. Melee damage stat, 83. Are you allowed to have more than one riposte? You are. Cute. All right, here's our final stat line. 107 max health, 46 HP regen, 88 melee damage, 10 armor, 60 dodge, 50 speed, 200 harvesting on the dot. And these fists punch for 179. How long will the boss last? Actually, while we're on the final wave, I'm going to begin a giveaway for a copy of Brotato here. So, Twitch chat, now you can type !enter for a chance to win a copy of Brotato for yourself. Doesn't matter if you're a lifelong sub or brand new to the channel, you're allowed to enter to win. It's punchy time. Wow, that's a lot of giveaway entries. Holy moly. Holy moly. Get punched. GG. Got our Danger 1 win, and a bunch of new character unlocks. How many characters do we unlock here? We got Old, Lucky, Glutton, Apprentice, Generalist, Mutant, Renegade, Ghost, King, Speedy, Entrepreneur, Lich, Farmer, Loud, Hunter, One-Armed, and the Power Fist. So wait, how many characters did we unlock? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 9, 13, 16 characters unlocked. That's about half of them, by the way. I cast Fist. Very cool. Doom Train, thank you so much for the 5 gifted subs. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club, everybody. So, unlocks in Brotato, there are 44 different characters to unlock. Most of the characters are unlocked by performing a specific action, meeting a specific stat requirement or something. And then every character you win with will unlock a piece of equipment, an item or a weapon. For Brawler, that's the Power Fist. In honor of your current favorite game hitting release day. That's awesome, Dude Train. All right, last chance to !enter into the giveaway. I'm going to close it in a couple seconds here and pick a winner here. Oh, will do, Philly. I feel like we had a Monster Train run I meant to highlight yesterday, but there was a tech issue and I couldn't mark it. Marking is back online now, though. All right, let's pick our winner here. !giveaway. Does anything happen if you enter twice? No, I don't believe so. Good luck, have fun. Here's your cutoff point. Onset nonsense. So you have won the giveaway. Congratulations. Let me just hunt down my keys in the email here. That's not how you spell that. There we go. Here we go. Aha. And let me just find onset nonsense and send a message. Whisper. All right, there's a key for you in your Twitch inbox. Onset nonsense, please. Enjoy Brotato. I've got 2 more keys to give away. We'll give those away on our 2nd and 3rd victories today. Let's play a new random character, which is going to be Old. Old has slower enemies. Starts with a little bit of harvesting. But has a smaller map that is themselves pretty slow. I play this game with a controller, Echo Storm. I use an Xbox controller to play. Some interesting options for Old. I want to try... Let's try Old with a rock. Old-fashioned way. I should quite recommend engineering build on Old. Doing turrets and such, but I want to try with blunt items. Blunt items slow you down, which is already what Old is kind of doing. Not a whole lot of room to avoid enemies anyway, so speed is not that useful on this character. Let's see. Looks like we want more attack speed. Harvesting would be good too. Let's try a luck up. 5 luck to start. And we should prioritize getting more weapons. How about a ghost axe? Let's try a ghost weapon, sure. There's harvesting. Okay, buy the fertilizer, lock the ghost axe. Do take a plant. Plants are very cheap HP regen. So the ghost weapons give us permanent bonuses for killing enough enemies with them. The bonus from the ghost axe does not apply just to the ghost axe, but rather to all of our weapons. So that's pretty good overall. Yeah, we got a 1% damage up. I'll take it. Take another luck up? Sure. Double down on the luck to start. And I'll reroll here. 10 attack speed sounds excellent. Early medical turret. I think medical turret's going to be very good on Old specifically. Because they're, again, the map is small. Lock the rock. I'm going to combine these. Go wave 3. Old guy's off his rocker. Ha! Ha. Ooh, got 2% that wave. Nice. Let's grab a little bit more harvesting. That's going to give us more and more and more materials each wave. And that's what we want. Trees sound good. Luck sounds good. 3 rocks. 3 rocks gives us minus 4% speed. So we're now at minus 14 move speed. Did I skip the bag? I did. Maybe I shouldn't have, but I did. So slow. Now, I was just thinking I'd actually like some more attack range to get to enemies better. We could take move speed up to accomplish a similar thing, but I don't want to do move speed. 9 max HP? Sure. Give me another rock. Let's build rocks. So we're now at minus 6% speed from the rocks. Let's lock the recycling machine. Yeah, do we still need to reach a certain negative move speed to get a character unlock? I don't remember what the threshold is for that. Minus 20. Alright, we'll try it. Might have to review some of the character unlock conditions, although we got plenty to play for now. I'm in no hurry to unlock more at the moment. Take a bit of the melee damage up. We're lacking currently. Although with rocks, it's really the percent damage stat that's going to do the big work. Let's reroll. 3 armor. Let's get some tankitude. Sleigh Dude is a range down, which I don't love. Still think it's worth it. Locked that. And yeah, I'll take the cake too. What's the upside of rocks? They are low attack speed, but very high damage for melee weapons. They also provide armor, so they make you tankier, with higher tier rocks providing even more armor. So we're going to be able to dish out the blows and take them too, if we've got a lot of rocks. Alright, let's keep lowering our speed. And increasing our range. And pickup range. Let's take all of these items. It gives you a free reroll, by the way, if you buy all 4 items in a shop. I really do want a 6th weapon. Rocks have bad crit multiplier? Yeah, times 1.5. I'm going to recycle this. Rocks are not very good for critting with. You want a bit of dodge? I suppose so. Sure, if you're going to offer 9 of it at the same time. And I'm also down for either 10 harvesting or 15 attack speed. I think we want to start going attack speed here. 48 is a pretty good start for harvesting. And there's the slow achievement. It is minus 20% we needed. So we've achieved slowitude. Ah, there's a better ghost axe. Leather vest seems good as well. Now this purple ghost axe only needs 16 kills to get a stat up. Oh man, the minus 20 feels a lot worse than minus 16 did. Dang, we are slow. Fortunately, we're also tanky. Bring it on, nerds. I would love an XP up. And I would love a range up, too. I'm gonna reroll here. Let's take some more harvesting, sure. Do we do piggy bank again? Nah, we did that last run. Let's do something different. Crown. Harvesting increases by an additional 8% at the end of each wave. We've got enough harvesting. I think this is worth it. And I'm going to go ahead and lock in statue as well, which is going to give us 40% attack speed for another minus 10% move speed. That is 40% attack speed when and only when we're standing still. Gonna turn us into Murder Town. This would be the run for Este's couch. Will we actually find it? I doubt it, but here's hoping. Pulverize them. Really good wave. Eye surgery doesn't do anything for us, just recycle it. And I could take 4 melee. Sure. 9 dodge or 30 range? I want range. I think the dodge is probably better, but I want the range. Sword. Does pretty good damage, alternates between thrusting and sweeping attacks. You know what? Add a sword. Oh, tractor plus crown. Here we go. 100 harvesting. 13% additional harvesting per wave. Let's go. Let's see, can I turn off the screen shake? Yes. Didn't realize Brotato had screen shake. Totally forgot that was a thing. Good catch. My general policy is no screen shake enabled ever for games because with 1,000 plus people watching, somebody's going to have an issue with it. So, rather just not. Downsides of resetting our save profile, I guess. I have to redo the options. Oh yeah, statue. We gotta actually stay still, although dodging seems important. To some extent here. It's a little intimidating, actually. Okay, now I'll take the 9 dodge over the 30 range. And let's get some more attack speed. Clearly we are lacking attack speed. That's what I see. Slingshot 4? Odd. Got 40 luck. Sure, I'll take a metal detector. Not gonna buy a weird ghost. Coffee's good, mastery's good. Knife requires crit to be really good. It's actually 45% crit chance. I don't think I want it, though. I'm so slow. Help. Small micro adjustments of our position can make a big difference. Gotta say, that medical turret is really putting in a lot of work. More melee damage. And more dodge. Let's take the dodge. 10% damage for 4 attack speed. Sure. Normally I don't like the missile. If 1 missile good, 2 missiles fine. I don't think it's a great use of money, though. Alright, these blue rocks are 1 armor apiece. I think if they upgraded them to purple, they get 2 max health on them. Wisdom's kind of interesting. You scale damage gradually over the course of the wave. I don't have a lot of high opinion of Wisdom, but it's decent. I guess I'll lock it. Sure. Get blapped. If you want a circle of destruction like this to work well, you really do need that range stat to make the melee weapons swing far enough to actually reach everything. Otherwise, the enemies will be hitting you before you can hit them. That's sad. First strike belongs to the player. Feels like we're playing some kind of weird melee version of Soldier here. I like it. Bait. Special enemies appear at the beginning of the next wave. Sure. And let's reroll. Twice. Sure. You know what? 10 more harvesting. Because of the crown, mostly. Minus 5% speed? Let's do it. I am the slowest potato of all. Alright, well the bait has been neutralized. That was great. Ow. Hey. No shooting bullets at me. Good. Minus range, but crit chance and dodge. I've got enough range we can sack a little bit here. We want to cap our dodge chance. Speaking of, 9 more. There we're at 54% dodge. Perfect. And 8 melee damage. Genuinely, I think I want the 45 range a bit more. There's a rock 3. Take a Gummy Berserker and a Gambling Token. There we go. Capped dodge. What's a red rock have? 2 armor, 2 max health. Base damage of 60. Pretty good. 5 lifesteal, 20 dodge on the cape. Problem is we're already capped on dodge, so what use have I for cape? Not much. Limelight says, do we think it's generally better to go mostly 1 stat or more varied? You're going to want several stats on a Brotato run. Usually one of your goals is to achieve some kind of multiplicative scaling. So what I mean by that is getting multiple stats together that are more effective than 1 stat individually. Great example of this is percent damage and melee damage. Percent damage multiplies your melee damage. So if you have 50% up and 20 added melee damage, then you're adding 30 base melee damage to all your attacks. So once you reach a certain amount of investment in melee damage, you get much greater returns putting into percent damage instead. And the same is true with the pairings of max health and armor and dodge, max health, HP regen, lifesteal, attack speed and crit chance versus percent damage. All of these things are kind of multipliers with one another. And so trying to figure out how to really scale up can be key here. With this build, we're multiplying the melee damage stat, the percent damage stat, and the attack speed stat. All three of those get multiplied by each other when calculating your total damage per second. And so those are the main stats we're trying to look to invest in here, for our offense at least. Defensively, you want to look at effective hit points. Essentially, you take your health total, and then that gets multiplied by your effective damage reduction and your dodge chance. And then your healing rate is in terms of absolute health per second, but your effective healing is also multiplied by your dodge fraction and your armor reduction. Or divided by, I guess, more accurately. So that means, for example, the more armor and dodge you have, the more your healing is worth, because the more difficult it is for enemies to undo your healing actions for any given amount of health. I actually like these Gummy Berserkers. Those are the stats we want: range and attack speed. Can I get another range up here? Willing to pay a lot for it. I'll take 15 attack speed, though. And let's go to red ghost axe, maybe? Do I not have this yet? There's range. Okay, not yet for red axe. So far, we've gained almost 50% damage from the ghost axes. That's quite a lot, actually. Ghost axes have definitely contributed a lot to our build being as good as it is. Really good wave. You have 200 harvesting stat, by the way. Actually, 232. Give me more enemies. And more luck? No, we should look for range. Not that range. Ugh. Yeah, fine. I'll take some lifesteal. Although I don't like it. Don't think I want Alien Baby. Torture. Restore 4 HP per second, but you cannot heal in any other way. It's kind of interesting. Don't think we want Torture. Shuriken's actually half decent with this build? That's funny. Peacock. Double XP during the next wave. Sure. Banner is good. Alright, moving on. Yeah, main problem with Torture is it shuts off this healing turret. I guess it wouldn't be too bad. Oh god, we're so slow. I have to chase around those buffing enemies, the lumpy-headed guys. These lumpy-looking enemies are what cause other enemies to get a red outline, which makes them stronger and faster. So prevent the buffs by killing the lumpy guys, even if you have to very slowly chase them across the very tiny map. Game looks a beautiful kind of insane. Yeah, that's a good description of Brotato. A beautiful kind of insane. Three crates, wow. Cool. Glass cannon, 25% damage up, but -3 armor. I'm down. Maybe not a good idea. I don't care. This is a speed down, therefore I think it's hilarious. And this is more dodge and luck. I'll take it. Still looking for the range stat. So expensive. Arg. Guess I'll take attack speed. There's 45 range. Thank you. More enemies. More regen. I don't trust the triangle of power. I think we might take damage too often. Although 60 dodge, I'll buy it. I'll buy it. All right, we're up to 262 range stat. These melee weapons should go a very long way indeed. Yeah, look at them. Get off my lawn. Bit late for XP gain, don't you think? But not too late for crit chance, sure. More crit chance? Heck it. Let's take some crit. Why not? Another sword. Okay, let's combine these and pick up another sword. Lightning Shiv is kind of cool, too. Another peacock, why not? Go wave 18. Another run we're gonna get to level 25, which I like. This is a great wave for experience. How do you beat this game? Yes, you have to get to wave 20, where there'll be a special boss. On wave 20, you can either kill the boss, which has many thousands of hit points, or you can survive for 90 seconds, at which point the wave timer ends and you'll win. So you are allowed to play Brotato pacifist style. There's even a pacifist character intended to do specifically that. Win without actually killing anything. Just survive. That's right, Finster. You get experience for picking up materials, not for killing enemies, although killing the enemies drops the materials, so sort of. More range. I'll take it. 60 more range. I want those swords to really fly. And 16% damage. We're already at 147% damage. Surely that is enough. Winky face. Too late for bag. But not too late for a bigger, better rock. Excellent. Crit chance. Cute monkey is nice healing. More range, good. Another tardigrade, good. Even bigger rocks. Fist 3 is also ridiculous. Look at that, 144 damage. Let's just buy the Fist 3. Does range get diminishing returns at some point? No, range is linear. Each point of range added is a flat amount of additional range onto all your attacks. And with lots of range, as you can see, your attacks have quite a lot of range. Okay, trade some of that range for a little bit of damage. We have over 300 range, after all. And 15 more attack speed. And 8 more melee damage. Sure, I'll take a bait. Get 2 bait during a run, that unlocks the Fisherman. All right, Twitch chat, before we go into Wave 20 here, let us begin the next giveaway. You can type !enter for a chance to win a copy of Brotato, this lovely game that we're playing right now, released into 1.0 today. So, get your !enters in and enter yourself into glory. 264 damage punch. Cupid. Bit late, black belt. Adrenaline's good though. Chance to heal when dodging. Sure. 3 bait. Why not? Alright. Go wave 20. Good question, Fireworks. The keys were sent to me by one Marco Conrad, who I believe is the dev. I did not buy these keys. They were gifted to me most generously as a thank you for playing Brotato, so that I could give them on to the community, which I think is just the coolest thing. Let's go. That is a lot of bait. Okay, no problem though. Well, that boss sure didn't last long. GG. Get Giant Slayer for the 15-second kill on the boss, which I think is the unlock for the streamer. Or maybe somebody else is the streamer unlock. We got a lot more characters there. We unlocked Explorer, Multitasker, Streamer, Jack, Fisherman, Wildling, and the Bull. Another 7 characters unlocked. We also get the Snail, which slows down all the enemies. Oh, the Streamer unlock is the negative speed one. Wait, then who unlocks Chunky? What's our recycle 12 weapons? That's the only one I'm not going to be able to do. Negative. Sick. 10 or more living trees. That one's also tough to do without actually trying. Very cool, very cool. All right. All right. Who is our next run going to be with? It is going to be with the Fisherman. Excellent. I've heard good things about melee Fishermen, so maybe I'll try... Maybe I'll try Knife Start. Fisherman seems like knives could be pretty strong. Unironically, maybe this is the character for rocks as well, although I think the Fisherman wants good attack speed. Last chance, Twitch chat, get your exclamation point enters in. I'm going to cut off the giveaway in a minute here and pick a winner. Sticks. Oh yeah, sticks would be good too. Maybe we'll try stick. I tried spear before and that wasn't that good. Alright, let's pick a winner here. Exclamation point giveaway. Zerog Wafa. What a name, what a player. You are the winner of our second Brotato giveaway. Hey. Oh, Zero Guafa. There we go. Why don't the bot know the camel caps, though? Humph. Please. Enjoy your key. Redeems on Steam, of course. Have a good time. And congratulations. Yeah, exactly, Twitch Derek. You need something that can wipe out all the special enemies that are spawning. Let's try knife here. I think the relatively short range is probably not as appealing as the spear, but the spear's low attack speed is a bit of an issue. Elites and hordes now appear on wave 2. So, the farmer gets a bonus to max health and harvesting. Shops always have a bait item. And you get more harvesting for having more bait. But enemies drop less materials, which is a huge, huge downside. Really can't overstate just how much of a penalty that is. Let's grab some crit if we're doing daggers. Shuriken's pretty good too. And I think 2 baits for the first wave is reasonable. 3 seems like too much. Better reroll though, just to see. Yeah, let's lock these and this. God. Ah! It's horrifying. That wasn't that bad, though, actually. Ow. So the real challenge with Fishermen is that these enemies will keep spawning in all future waves, now that we have some bait items. And their stats are going to go up each wave, which means they will present a constant pressing threat that we do not like. Like some healing. Ten luck. I'll take that. Crit chance seems good. Do we want to add knockback? Curious. I don't think so. Cute monkey's good. That's a nice way to heal. Although we don't get as many materials on this character. I'll do one more 2-bait wave. This is probably the last wave where we can buy 2 of them. Gonna want some melee damage stats soon, as it's gonna multiply really well with all the percent damage we have from the bait items. Ultimately, the Fisherman character gets tons of percent damage up. Okay, let's get some more crit. Just thinking we wanted more of that. More crit, more range. Here we go. Turrets seem not helpful. 3 more melee damage and 5 max health to counteract the range. Probably worth it. I'm gonna go 3 baits this wave. I'm gonna try it. This might be a bad idea. That was easy. And then pretty much anything other than the special enemies is really not that much of a threat, since you have so much damage. Experience gain, good. Melee damage, good. Harvesting, good. Bring us back to 0 lifesteal. We only lose a little harvesting. I'll do that. 7 more crit or 15 more attack speed. I'm going to keep upping our crit. Very important for these weapons. More minus lifesteal. I'm not sure why I bothered with the bat. Don't worry about it. Don't think I want a gentle alien. I do want acid. I do want acid. What are we up 2% damage-wise? 141% is a lot of damage. That's for dang sure. Get him. So normally on wave 9 you get around 500 materials. We only have 328 because of the half drops. The 97 harvesting is only partially making up for that. Get some more speed here. And I think range is also really important, although regen and maybe long-term luck looking good. I'm going to take range. Oh boy, am I ever. Better knives, heck yeah. Ooh, lightning shiv. Sure. Is that a lightning shiv? To the mix here. Casual 200 crits from the knife. Seem pretty good. Ah. Whoa. Ah. GG. We succumb. Couldn't quite handle it. I feels like the lack of attack speed was actually what did us in there. Well, we get Chunky for dying. That's right. That's what unlocks Chunky. Dying. GG. All right. I am going to take a short break before we jump into our next run here as in Brotato. We're going to do another random character and see how it goes. Yeah, exactly, Chaos Prophet. Fisherman really seems to suffer from the lack of income. All right, back in a few minutes, everybody. When I return, more Brotato. Don't go nowhere. Okay, everybody. Thank you for hanging out. Let us start a new run with a tater here. It's going to be Chunky. Chunky gets a max health modifications up and more damage for having more max health. However, cannot lifesteal, gets less regen, gets less dodge, and is unaffected by move speed modifications. Hello and welcome to Tolka's Champ with a Spire-related question asking about correlated randomness. Let's see. Do I have a command for that? Aha! First try. Check that blog link out there, Tolka's Champ. And that can help you... Forgotten Arbiter has made most of the content diving into the really deep statistical mechanics of Spire. And that would be the most informative post of theirs. I don't know if there's more on their site, but that's where you should start. And that's right. Note, anytime a character says that modifications are reduced, that is multi-directionals. Bonuses are negated, but penalties are too. So you can stack minus speed items on Chunky with no downside. For that reason, Chunky is pretty good with blunt items. And I think a rock would be a good start. I'm in the mood for a Cactus Club run, so let's do that. I really like the Cactus Club weapon. I don't think it's actually very good in and of itself. But what the Cactus Club has that really matters are keywords. Keywords do two things. One, as you get more and more of weapons with the same keyword, you'll get more and more bonuses. With the Cacti Club, you have primitive and heavy, which means max health up and % damage for more of them. You're also more likely to see other weapons from those keywords, so we'll see lots of primitive weapons, and perhaps more importantly, lots of heavy weapons, like the flamethrower, the rocket launcher, etc. Let's see. Early game's good for luck or harvesting. I don't mind a luck up first. Let's try luck up again. Laser gun. Theoretically, laser gun and Cacti Club pair with each other. In a weird way. Let's try it. It's more of a generalist build, but maybe Chunky can make it work. Normally I'm down for early Scar. I think here I just want to get more weapons. Cake should be good for Chunky. Okay, let's just stop here. Oh, I was wondering. Yes, that is another option I haven't gotten re-enabled. HP bar on character. Ah, yes, there it is. Only when you take damage. I thought I was missing some kind of health display. I should probably look at all the options. Any of these other ones I don't have correct. I like that they added a toggle for manual aim. That's kind of cool. I never used character highlighting, did I? I don't think so. Cool. More max HP. So Bag has no downside on this character. Let's take it. Ooh, medical turret. Regen and lifesteal are nerfed, but medical turret is not. Nor are consumables. I'm gonna grab a slingshot, as that also works with the range damage stat, and is another primitive weapon. We need more weapons. Bit of an odd trio here, but why not? How do weapon keywords work? They give you a bonus for having multiple different weapons, or multiple copies of the same weapon with the same keyword, with each keyword giving a different bonus. So it's sort of like set bonuses, but for weapons. You're also more likely to find weapons with the same keyword as weapons you already have in the shop. Go for a reroll? I could be okay with 5 harvesting early. Yeah, let's go 5 harvesting. Join the club. That's right, 6 primitive weapons is actually 15 max health, which is a lot. One of the easiest keywords to get 6 of is the gun keyword. There's so many different guns. Just any 6 guns is 50 range. More max health. We could also reroll for a econ stat. Pretty expensive reroll though. Let's just take the max health. There's our econ stat. 10 more luck. Let's do it. 10 more luck. I should probably also consider taking range damage if I can find some. I think no to Claw Tree. We have the medical turret. I'll take a weird ghost. More trees, good. It's only 1 range damage, but it is the start. That or reroll. I guess I'll just take it. Another weird ghost, sure. Why not? I think no to sunglasses. Here we go. 2 more range damage. Perfect. Sure. How do I feel about Gummy Berserkers on this character? Minus armor seems kind of bad. Let's recycle it. 7 crit. It's a pretty good perk, but not the stat we want. I think I'd rather take an attack speed up here. Or maybe even just 5 more harvesting. It's early enough. Let's take 5 more harvesting. And 1 range damage or reroll? Do 1 more ranged. Maybe you should be rerolling more. Maybe. Do we want 3 cacti clubs? Go down to 1 laser gun? That's probably a good idea for now. And injection seems like a bad item on this character because the max health is -% damage. It's not a lot though. It's still a gain. I'm going to preemptively buy explosion damage. Because I think we're going to find an explosive weapon later. Alright, I'll take that laser gun. And we even get the range back. Cool. Could go 5 more harvesting. Probably want to stop investing in that now. Grab that range. Yes and yes. And reroll. Ooh. Dangerous bunny, of course. Minus melee and ranged for dodge and harvesting. Probably not a good trade. If I'm doing both melee and ranged. Take a weird ghost and eliminate, though. And that is why I bought the explosive damage up item. Rocket Launcher 3 here, almost assuredly appearing because we have the cacti clubs, sharing that heavy keyword. Happy to see it. Again, we can't gain speed. Free turret? Sure, why not? Oh, these scale with our max health. That's good. Excellent. Double your luck. Or 3 range damage. Let's add more range damage for this build. 8 harvesting. Okay. Flamethrower also showing up because of the cacti clubs. Do feel compelled to point that out repeatedly because it's awesome. Wow, early vigilante ring too. Good. All right, rocket launcher. Show them how it's done. Have I played with any of the new legendary weapons? Can't say I know what you're referring to, so no. We started a fresh save file for the 1.0 Brotato launch. So we're re-unlocking everything slowly. Extra Pierce. Very good for the rocket launcher, pretty bad for the slingshot. I think the rocket launcher alone makes it worth it, though. I don't want the bee. I do want a free crown, sure. And I do want attack speed. And range damage. Excellent. Excellent, excellent. This too. Can't benefit from lifesteal, so no point. Mag and Zine is perfect, though. As is another bag. Excellent. So now we should see the rocket launcher piercing through enemies and exploding a second time for less damage, but still damage. Yeah, I think the cactus projectiles will also pierce to unknown effect. It looks like the medical turret also pierces. It's kind of funny. Sure. I'll take some more luck. The more luck we have, the higher rarity of items we'll see. And that's quite good. Ooh, alloy. I'll take an alloy. Get half dodge on this character anyway. Go up to 2 slingshots? I don't think so, because they're bad with the pierce. I'll lock that in, though. It's early enough, I think this is still worth it. Minus speed. Hey, normally I don't take this item. Give it to me. And we can take percent damage up, or range, or we can reroll for a different kind of purple perk. I would love more attack speed. Max health is also pretty good. There's the attack speed. 3 armor is pretty good as well. I'll take attack speed. And here I'll just take 12% damage. Seems fine to me. So we're just about to fight our first elite ever, and the silver bullet appears. Bonus damage to bosses and elites. Makes it a lot more likely that we can kill this elite. I like it. Might have wanted to take the baby elephant there. Lucky coin. 2 luck for every 1 crit chance you have, but -2 armor. Let's lock this. And take it after the elite. Let's take a lemonade. Alright, let's fight. If we can kill the elite, we get a red tier item, and this elite seems to have very low health, at least relative to our damage. They are toast. That was a lot easier than I expected, I gotta say. Potatoast. Don't know if that's because of the danger level or our damage is just that good or what happened there. Probably both, is my guess. Currently only on Danger 2. Still working our way up here. Funny. Silver and heavy bullets together. We found heavy silver bullets. We get 5 range damage, 10% damage, 10 range. That's very good. More attack speed. Even more rocket launching. Red rocket launcher. Wow. That has a much lower cooldown than the blue one. Dang. I'll still take the lucky coin, although it's now way worse. Because we don't have any crit yet. We can fix that. Theoretically. Might be time to get rid of the Cactus Club. It's done its job. We have rocket launchers now. Wow, those projectiles deal 19 damage? Oh. Yeah, no wonder that elite died fast. I don't really want a slingshot, though. I can replace it with a basic pistol. You know what? I'm going to do that. Go. Chat member says they also rebalance elites from what I heard, so that elite HP scales on the wave level. Which it might not have done before. That would make a lot of sense as well. Max health up, yes. We end up at 81 harvesting. That's good stuff. Give me some more range. Actually, make it 120 harvesting. Why not? Why the heck not? Guess upgrade that pistol. Sure. Another bait, sure. Sure. 3 more range. No, we want crit chance, right? We have the lucky coin. Yeah, this should be luck up too. Heck yeah. And level 20, we could fish for another crit chance up. Or I can take 15 attack speed. Let's fish for crit. I guess I'll take 3 armor. Seems okay. Extra stomach, max health up when picking up a consumable while at max health, which is very good for this character. We will attempt to make it so. Take a plant. Take a Cyclops worm. Pistol 3. Pistol power. Does 94 damage and pierces 2 times. That's a lot of damage. I'm gonna corner camp this wave, see if we can unlock the cryptid. We have enough trees spawning. I think we can make it happen. Although it seems like the slingshot might be just killing them. Yeah, the alien eyes just took one out. Okay, maybe not happening. Very well. Explosion size, sure. I like a big boom. Oh. Purple launcher. 25% chance to deal 36 damage when an enemy dies. Sure. Sure. This is an arrow keys only game. Generally, yes. You can add click to aim if you want to. But by default, you just move around with the arrow keys. And the weapons take care of themselves. Sure, I'll take landmines. Which unlocked Cyborg, apparently. Good. Five crit chance is 10 luck. Okay, we'll upgrade the slingshot. No real reason not to. Bit late for tractor, but it's still okay. I'm gonna skip it. Take another cyber ball. Eat some cake. Lock the alien magic. And get a head injury just for fun here. Wow, we are crazy strong here. Yeah, as I've said a couple of times, this is a game you can play with only one hand, which is quite nice. for various reasons. Maybe you're multitasking something. Maybe you're physically disabled or recovering from an injury and you only have one hand to use. Maybe you use your arm for work and it needs to rest, so you can't play video games that require two hands. In whatever your reasoning, it's nice from an accessibility standpoint. The other hand is clapping, that's correct. But what is the sound of one hand clapping? Alright, I'll take some armor. Bonus to piercing damage. That's actually quite good because of our heavy bullets. And I will happily take more attack speed, question mark? No, I'm going to reroll for crit chance. There's some. Max HP. Max HP. Power generator's pretty funny. Pierce. More pierce. Bandana. Let's go. Pierce through every foe. Looks like the alien eyes are piercing too. Can't really tell. Everything is dying too quickly. So for reference, the laser guns are piercing 3 minus 30%. Rocket launchers are piercing 2 minus 55. Pistol is piercing 3 minus 55. Pretty good. Pretty dang good. The laser gun appears to crit for 700 damage. Like you do. Statue has literally no downside on this character, so sure. Sure. And more max HP. Did you notice we have 200 max health? Or almost. Also gonna do an arms dealer unlock here. Oh, now you offer me a white laser gun, of course. Four cyber balls. Is that a 100% chance? Or is it 4 separate 25%? Unclear. That's true, yes. We could have, of course, gotten more materials instead of the statue, but pretty good. Must get the materials. Have to at least get level 25 here. $206 max health. Max health. Cycle these wings. 9 crit gives us a lot of luck. I don't know that that actually matters anymore, but I'll take it anyway. just want to buy some guns here. Nice retro city. Does it get boring being amazing at games? Sometimes. Sometimes, actually. All right, Twitch chat. I have one last key of Brotato to give away here as we go into wave 20. Time to get your exclamation point enters in. This is your last chance. Please type exclamation point enter now if you want a chance at winning a free copy of Brotato. He's given me to me by the dev as a thank you for showing off this game on the stream. And I'll leave the entries open until the boss is dead, which probably won't take very long, is my guess. These aren't weapons. There we go. All right, I'll take the ricochet. Bounce and pierce. And more eyeballs. And more crit chance. More crit chance. Probably just going to go with 5 weapons here. Nope, we get a double barrel shotgun. Perfect. 55 times 4 damage. Let's go. The eyes ricochet? Is that true? That's incredible if so. Alright, let's see how this goes. Oh, that's a lot of damage. Can't tell if the eyes ricochet because the boss already died. GG. There's our Danger 3 unlock. We unlocked the Pacifist, the Cyborg, the Arms Dealer, and the Soldier. Good times. Very good times. All right. Last chance to get yourself a free copy of Brotato. In just a few moments here, I'm going to end the giveaway and pick a winner. Miskatonic Blue, thanks for the 100 bits for a boss most thoroughly slain. Most thoroughly. So what do we still need to do? Get -5 regen. 5 turrets. Heal a bunch. And explode. This will all be easy to do. Alright, is it Chaos Soup's lucky day? Let's find out. Who is our lucky winner? Zatox! Congratulations to you. Only took 4 years of following the channel, but you finally got your victory. Easy peasy. Here's your key. Excellent. All right, let's keep doing some more runs. I want to see if we can get Danger 5 at least unlocked today. Oh, we get to do an apprentice run. Since I haven't won with the apprentice, I get to choose the weapon. I want to do Lightning Shiv Apprentice. Apprentice gets damage stats up every time they level up, but loses max health instead of gaining it. So you're very much a glass cannon. Enemies are stronger, is our effect, apparently. Let's see what that means. I think Ghost Scepter would be pretty good on this character. Arguably one of the better characters for it, as they actually have the damage to make it work. Go early harvesting? Let's go early harvesting. I believe. Yeah, overall, we definitely want to grab some max health ups when we see them. Am I willing to take weapons that aren't lightning shivs? I don't think I am. Although we can use all sorts of stuff. Maybe I grab an SMG. Sure. There's another lightning shiv. Peaceful Bee seems good too, as the penalty is easily negated by 1 level up. Double down on the harvesting or take more range? I'm going to double down on early harvesting, since we're also getting Peaceful Bee. Gentle Alien is a max health up and adds more enemies, which means more materials and such. Sounds pretty good to me. Pistols are cheap, and Piggy Bank can break the game. This is only Wave 2 shop? Dang. Take all of the above. Yeah, it's really cool that the Apprentice allows you to do hybrid weapons or just mixed damage types in general. I think planks are very good on this character, for example, because of that. One armor is fine. I'm going to reroll, though. Get some move speed. 7 crit? I mean, sure. I'm not going to say no to a purple perk at level 4. That just seems good. Don't really want shuriken, but I do want more crit. Do want more crit. Oddly tempted by 2 range damage, but I'm going to get more speed here. So we can hopefully avoid getting hit by stuff. Go Fertilizer, Piggy Bank, SMG, and we're off to the races here. Now we can start the compound interest gaining. And we have pretty good harvesting backing it too. So we should be able to get a lot of money saved. But I think it's a good idea to get some max HP ASAP here. Insta-kill trees, sure, why not? Elemental damage is not doing it. 6 melee damage? I don't think so. One more reroll. 8%. That'll do. Dodge seems like a good stat. We've already got a little bit, let's get some more. Having a way to not die seems ideal. And we're going to start to save. Except when we see max health ups. Those we're going to get. We have 2 waves to get enough max health to survive a charge. Or we just have to perfect the wave with the chargers. That's our other option. Reasonable option, too, actually. But I'd prefer not to die in one hit. Harvesting? Okay. I'll fall for that. I'll do it. This can help me stay alive next wave. Baby Gecko just seems nice. Max health, thank goodness. And this is level 10, a guaranteed purple perk. I'd probably want to find max health again here. Although 3 range damage or 7 crit, both pretty tempting. There's 9 max health. Cool. Excellent. That puts us in a much better situation for this next wave. I'm gonna buy this. Maybe more XP is not actually a good thing on this character. I think levels are still good. They're definitely good. No, just because we lose health doesn't mean they're bad. We can use the levels to gain more health than they cost us. Ow. I have regen? I have regen. Okay, looking like attack speed might be important. Crit chance also pretty helpful. Let's get more crit. And I guess we're doing SMGs as our thing. And you know what? I'm okay with that. That makes lifesteal really good too. Fuck all of this. How about glass cannon? I'm kind of down. Percent damage is very good on this character. Glass cannon is pretty much the name of the game when it comes to Apprentice. Ooh, automatic healing, sure. I was just thinking I wanted some more attack speed. And some more max health. Perfect. Not gonna buy this glass cannon yet. Pretty absurd how effective SMGs are when you can actually kill enemies in one hit with them. Hey, 9 more max health. I think that's probably the best stat at the moment, is max HP. Elite next wave, huh? Alright, I'll grab glass cannon before the elite. I am that crazy. Let's do it. Take the poisonous tonic, too. Might buy this just for 5 max health. Let's do it. I'll see you again. Did that not just hit me? I don't know. Okay, that wasn't too bad. Definitely tankier. Very good. Bloody Hand. Gain 12% lifesteal. 2% damage up for every 1 lifesteal we have, but we take 1 damage per second. I think this is exceedingly good. Again, because percent damage is so valuable on this character. This is minus his lifesteal, but I'll still take it. And max health almost over everything else at the moment. Another class cannon? Maybe not. Triangle of Power, no way, because we took the Bloody Hand. Let's reroll here. Projectiles pierce. SMGs don't natively pierce, so this is just awesome. I'm sure the piercing damage will be obscene. Five lifesteal and 10% more enemies? I'm in. Go wave 12. Wow, this is an extra level of Daka. Dang. Poor lightning shiv, just not doing anything. We'll probably replace it soon. Sarah Artemiel joining the illustrious list of channel cuties. One sec, I'll get you added right after this wave. We see some waffle love in the chat for another amazing channel cutie joining the ranks. It says minus lifesteal, but I want it. I'll take it. I'll take it. 4 armor? I'll take it. All right. Where's that cutie list? Welcome. It sure is a long list of cuties. And now you're on it. It's a lot to pay for 2 lifesteal. Let's just reroll. $266 damage on the laser gun. I guess we'll swap out Lightning Shiv for that. We could also go to Lightning Shiv 4, but honestly, I don't think it's that good. $20 melee damage. Alright, go wave 13. I like the pistol in there, pretending it's one of the blue SMGs, but it's not actually. Kind of feel bad for the enemies at this point. Alright, I'll take a free blood leech, sure. And 9 more max health. You're a laser gun now. Let's see, is the better SMG that much better? 31 versus 26. I'm not actually sure the upgrades are worth it. But I won't stress it. 10% more damage for minus attack speed? I guess. Start waves at half health. I don't think we need it. Butterfly is good. We'll stop there. I like leaving around 1,000 unspent materials with Piggy Bank to get approximately 200 money per wave. More than enough to win. If you want to greed harder than that, you can, but probably overkill for the most part. Feels like we could use some more range at this point. The enemies are having a hard time staying alive long enough for us to shoot them all. If I say I have a favorite weapon in Brotato, hard to pick just one. There's so many good options, but I definitely like the Thunder Sword quite a lot. Wow, I'm just admiring our stat screen here. I don't think I've seen every stat green before. Usually I've got something in the negative. It's pretty cool. Grab some more dodge. Revolver 4. I did say I wanted more range. Shackles give us more range. I don't really mind losing out on the speed. Let's just do it. It's so much damage on the revolver. I don't really want it, though. What I want is 100% attack speed. That's what I want. Red SMG just spawns directly. That does 44 damage per shot. That's very good. I'm just going to lock that for a moment. Missile, too. Sure. Pretty nuts. Do I think the piggy bank is worth it because even though the store has inflation? Yes. Yeah, what the piggy bank gives you is substantially more than the inflation rate at the shop. So you are gaining purchasing power, although not as much as it might seem. It's true. I'll take another clover. Hell yeah, more attack speed. Flaming Brass Knuckles 4. 174 plus 56 times 7. Dang. That is some damage. That is some damage. Ooh, better laser gun. Here we go. $48 damage on the Smigs. What's the red laser gun do? 435 damage. Scales with 6 times our range damage stat. A lot of damage. Poor boss at the end is going to be destroyed. More clovers. I mean, sure. Too late for the bee. Although the dodge would have been a little bit appreciated. Can't get speed, so 10 more attack speed? Sure. That brings us to exactly 100 attack speed, which is what I wished for. Oh yes, the bandana is here. So now we have piercing 2. Let's take acid. crazy how fast the crowds just get wiped. Yeah, we definitely want some pumpkins. -4 crit for 3 max health, 3 damage, 1 armor. I don't love that. We don't get the speed. Let's recycle it. I'm gonna reroll here. Hey, more crit. Buy the dodge up. Better SMG, more crit chance for the SMGs. Keep rolling here. Triangle of Power is bad. Another acid? Nah, we're good. Alright, I'll take some luck. Kind of a bad roll. Series of rolls in the shop there. Alright, in the last 2 waves we'll spend all the accumulated money we have. No sense in hoarding any longer. Hey, First Dane. You're having a spud-tacular day. Bear Smash says, sometimes I think the best part of these indie games is the OST. Big agree. Love an indie game with a good OST. Always hunting for new things to put in the free stream playlist, too. Definitely enjoy the jams Brotato has got. Wish there was a few more of them, but it's a good time. You don't need regen. 3 lifesteal. That's 6% damage? Sure. Schmoop is more max HP. I guess I'll take it just for that reason. Bigger and better SMG. You go triple red SMGs, add a shotgun? Sure, I'll add a shotgun. 2% attack speed for every 1% dodge we have, plus 110% attack speed. Okay. Deal. We now have 220% attack speed. So we may properly begin the blappening. Oh, no, wait. No. We need heavy bullets. Then we can begin the blappening. We lose 5 attack speed, 5 crit chance, but who cares? Make it back with the tonic. Okay, well, that was an amazing series of items. And I'm pretty sure everything's going to get destroyed now. Wow. I don't know if I could take damage if I tried. To run into a bullet. It's the only way. The laser gun is critting for almost 4 digits. 996. Oh, there's 1016. We leveled up. Now it is over more than now it is over 1000. Good. Beautiful. Do I have explosions? I don't think so. 60 more range. Bonus damage to the boss. Perfect. Could not have asked for a better item. 1 more clover just for fun. Yeah, it's attack speed up. Because it's dodge. Gambling token is also attack speed up. Even though we're already capped on dodge, the bonus from the hoodie is not capped. So So now we're at 253% attack speed. Sounds good to me. Go wave 20. Let the boss get destroyed. Yep. That didn't last long. GG, nerds. Apprentice takes the cake. With all the free damage stats. Get melted. Back to the pit. So we unlocked Gladiator, the fighting stick. That's for completing the apprentice. Fighting stick scales with your level. Ah. It's a medieval and primitive weapon, which means it gives you triple defensive scaling. Max HP and armor and dodge for having these. Seems like a good weapon. And we unlocked Masochist. Bonus damage when you take damage. Alright, let's do another one. The Cyborg. Oh, cool. Cyborg starts with a minigun. Gets a bonus to range damage modifications. But then converts range damage into engineering partway through the wave. Bit odd. I think the plank is a very good starting weapon for the Cyborg. Let's grab a plank. Danger 4. More elites and hordes appear. Alright, let's start grabbing range damage. Laser gun seems pretty good too. So I think we want 2 or 3 guns and then planks for the rest. We definitely want range ups. Carissa says, I got a Cyborg win that managed to find many explosion damage bonuses and ignore the gimmick. That's one thing you can do on this character is just it builds 0 range damage stat. And ignore your own gimmick. It's kind of funny. Good, more planks. Excellent. Wonder if I want more knockback on the ranged weapons. Sure. So note the timer at the top will turn blue when our conversion occurs. When we start doing engineering instead of range damage. 8% damage. Yeah. Minigun already has piercing. Sharp bullet seems like a... And so does laser gun. Anything that already has piercing, the sharp bullet is a pretty bad item for. So let's not... I'd love ranged damage. Or 10 attack speed. Let's take 10 attack speed. And some move speed, too. Upgrade laser gun. Very early shackles. I do like the 8 engineering 80 range. Oh, speaking of engineering, landmines. Landmines are good. Any turret secondary items you find on this character are good, since you will have large engineering stat during the second half of waves. Really want dodge. I want range damage. A bigger and better plank. Let's also take a weird ghost for a bit of max health. Cupid. Oh. That was a little bit close. Sure, give me some more enemies. I welcome them. I also welcome a range up so that these planks can hit more enemies at the same time. Don't really care about the minigun getting bonus range. Get some luck. Does this character ignore... Yeah, melee and elemental damage mods? Cool. Very cool. Let's grab a little bit of armor. Having some survivability is a good idea. Love more than 1 range damage. Can we do better? 6 speed. That is better. Take an early metal detector. It's an income up. It's a luck up. I like those things. Or knockback. Sure. Hit him where it hurts. In the face. Whoa. No dying, please. Ow. Alright, not a great wave, but I'll take it. Bonus piercing damage, that's good. Again, our ranged weapons have native piercing, so this will improve things. XP gain up is always welcome. Feels like we need more move speed based on that last wave, although I could argue we need more other things as well. Alloy gives 3 range damage and 3 engineering, both of which are very good. Now the minigun does base 10 damage. Get landmines, nerds. For engineering. Come back here with your crate. Thank you. Coupon. I'll take a 10% damage up for a 4 attack speed down. I think that's usually worth it. And I'd love a max health up, but I'm going to take a speed up and an attack speed up and an armor up. Plank 3, I like it. Second pumpkin, also pretty cool. Making our piercing almost full damage. Now I'd be okay with heavy bullets. Definitely. Don't think the cog is worth it. Skip the rest here. This is going well. 12 harvesting. Cute. I think we could do with some lifesteal. Take 10 luck here. Oof. Alright, 1 ranged is pretty sad. But I'll do it. It's gonna be Horde Wave time. I'm not particularly afraid of a Horde Wave. Though perhaps I should be. Hedgehog's probably worth it. Really looking forward to when the engineering kicks in, making these planks a lot more effective. There we go. Get exploded. Good. Range is pretty important, but I will take a damage up here. If range is important, should I take more? I'm going to go with yes. And some armor. Although, arguably 15 more luck. Let's go 15 more luck here. Get the armor from the vest instead. Screwdrivers are pretty good with this character. Let's take acid. Medical turret will scale its healing when we enter the second phase of the wave. Well, I wonder how much it'll heal. Every 20 engineering is an extra healing on the medical turret. Let's see, we currently have 2 by default. It's really nothing. Now we have 48, so it'll heal for 5. That's a lot. I'll go 29 speed. Yeah, why not? I'll do it. I'll take some crit, too. Extra pierce. Oh, that's very good. Considering that we have bonus piercing damage, too. Pocket Factory, killing a tree spawns a turret also seems good. Jetpack, 15 speed, 10 dodge. Probably also going to take that. Let's start with the bandana. Not going to take the alien baby. But everything else, heck yeah. Ah! Alright, well, down we go. Couldn't quite stay out of the danger zone there. The planks were not clearing stuff fast enough. And I couldn't hang around near the medical turret to stay alive. GG. GG. Let's do one more. I want to unlock Danger 5 before we stop the stream. We will play with my favorite character of all, Lucky, who gets more luck, as well as a chance to damage a random enemy when picking up a material. Very low attack speed, though. I'm going to start Lucky out with a screwdriver, actually. Not my usual pick, but I want to try it. Percent damage modifications are pretty good for Lucky, as they affect the Lucky's special ability. Interesting. I guess we're doing full engineer build. Okay. That kind of works, as the turrets won't be penalized by our attack speed. Luck up, it begins. speed up, also very nice for Lucky, because you want to run around and pick up all the materials that have dropped. Wow, explosion damage up too. Those are all good. Get some early armor. Nope, we're not doing elemental damage. Do I want 30 range? Not really. 8 harvesting sounds good. And sure, let's keep grabbing engineering stuff, I guess. Sure. Rocket launcher benefits from our bonus damage. The really slow attack speed's pretty bad, though. I'll pick up the purple wrench. Give me a piercing turret. Yeah, that'll unlock the engineer character, I think. Again with the elemental damage. Still don't want it, though. What I do want is more move speed. And more harvesting. And more explosion size. That seems pretty good. Especially since we can combine 2 purple wrenches to make a red wrench, which can do explosions. Good wave, good wave. Gonna say no to statue. Definitely don't want to lose move speed. Attack speed is definitely nice, although actually not that helpful considering all our engineering stuff doesn't benefit from it. Could just grab 5 more harvesting. Let's do that. More levels, more good. Ooh, early bandana. Projectiles pierce through an additional target. That does, as far as I understand it, work with turrets and such. Yeah, you can even see that the turrets are piercing their bullets now. Excellent. Ouch. Does this help me? No. This does, though. 12 move speed? Definitely. Let's get zoomy. Baby with a beard. Ally gives 3 engineering. This gives luck. Let's just lock the Shady Potion. How's it going, Guitar Lair? Life is good today. Gave away some keys of Brotato. We've been working our way through unlocks on a new save file. It's been a good time. Ow. Put my face, though. Yeah, we need some more survivability. Tyler shoots out AoE damage based on our engineering. Perfect. And let's get some more engineering. And 2 more turrets. Here we go. This is all headed in the correct direction. Piggy bank and crown. Curious. Crown seems like it'll pay off. It's only wave 9. Might as well grab a peaceful bee if I'm doing that. Do I also take the piggy bank? I don't think so. What's changed with full release? We're up to 44 potatoes. There are a lot new elites, and quite a few balance changes as well, versus the previous non-beta patch. Most of the major release changes have been out on the beta branch for a week or so. But the balance changes are the brand newest thing. Tweaks to some red items, buffed a few of the weak items, rebalanced elites, rebalanced endless mode, stuff like that. Pretty good wave. Bonus enemy speed. Did I take the everybody moves slower thing? I did not? No, don't take this. Do not trust the alien baby ever. Don't do it, man. But do trust triple baby elephant on this character is quite something. Like Blood Leech is one of the things that got buffed, for example. Used to be -6 harvesting, now it's only -4. We have 3 elites this run, huh? I'll take a silver bullet. I don't know if we'll be able to use it effectively, but I'll take it. We have 200 luck, which means the baby elephant does 45 damage. That's definitely enough to cause chain reactions of enemies dying. Ow. Free range up, sure. And a 4th baby elephant. Excellent. Let's grab a 12% damage up, as that's going to modify our luck-based stuff quite substantially. Let's get that explosive turret. 51 damage. Explosions. Medical turret looks good. And Screwdriver 4 spawns a landmine every 3 seconds, which is heckin' fast. Can't remember if I got the medical turret yet. There it is. Just trying to let the elite do their own thing. This one seems easy enough to avoid, at least. So close to dying, though. That's pretty cool. Let's just not get ourselves killed, hey? I'll take a bait. Sure. Get some armor. Seems important. Sure, take a bit of regen. Bonus piercing damage. I think that'll benefit the turrets. I think so. Not actually 100% though. Another purple screwdriver. I like it. Landmines are putting in really important work. So the more of them we can get, the better. Pass. Take. More turrets. Let's lose the white screwdriver. Replace it with this. Killing a tree spawns a turret. Seems very good. I think we're... I'll take one more pumpkin, actually. I think we need 3 to get essentially full damage on the piercing shots. Whoa. Ah. Don't like this enemy. Alright, successfully stayed alive. 4 crates, too. I like it. Another Tyler. I'll take a banner. And another turret. So many turrets. You'll wish we hadn't gotten so many turrets. Ooh, tardigrade looks good. Not so... Well, it is mostly too late for Tractor. Pay 190, get 40 times 4 from 4 waves. That's not worth it. Although it does give you experience as well. Jetpack. Don't like the max health and armor loss, but I do like the speed and dodge. I'll buy it. Oh, yeah. Chance to heal when picking up materials, sure. More pickup range is good for this character. I don't love the minus dodge, but I'll still take it. And free damage. Excellent. Grab a little more armor. So we're about to lose some. Wow, just a random screwdriver 4? Let's do it. All explosions all the time. Yes, please. So we should be spawning essentially 1 mine per second. 3 mines every 3 seconds from 3 red screwdrivers. That's pretty cool. They're all mine. Buffed chaser enemies are terrifying. Help! Alright, we're good. Sure, I'll take a bit more damage. Not that much more damage, though. Not if it costs me all my armor. Tyler number 3. Catch me hanging with the boys. One more elite wave, huh? You're big and ugly. Hello. Ah! That's a lot of knives. Oh my. What is happening here? Oh dear. Wow, that went bad really fast. Dang. Buffed charging enemies. I did not have a way to keep them away from me with all our damage being tied up in the structures. I don't think that had anything to do with the elite and had everything to do with the support enemies of Wave 18 that we just did not have an answer to. GG, a swift death for us. So it goes. Yeah, I don't think that was the boss at all, just to be clear. That was Wave 18 killing us. Alright, Twitch chat, unfortunately that's all the time I've got, so our Danger 5 unlock will have to wait for another time. Thank you so much for hanging out and watching. We are going to be back at it tomorrow, playing the winner of this month's game vote, which was Tunic. It's going to be a spoiler-free playthrough. I'm not quite sure what I'm getting into with Tunic, but it should be a fun time. Definitely appreciate when Twitch chat makes me play games I'm not so familiar with. Especially ones that are perhaps better the less I've heard of. Excellent. I've heard it's a video game. Me too. That's about all I know, and I think that's the right amount to know. So, looking forward to that. That's the first part of tomorrow's stream. Later in the stream, we're going to be playing Against the Storm and checking out the newest major update for that game as well. Another early access title that's quite delightful. But, like I said, Twitch chat, that is tomorrow's problem. For now, I am out of here. I've got dinner to make. So long, farewell, and thanks for hanging out, everybody. Till next time, toodaloo. Stay cozy, my friends. Have a good night.